Two. Just it's strawberry. I have raspberry. Oh, I gotta get raspberry. I'm forgetting to bring it. And they smell terrible. Smells like glue. Yeah. Put that here. Good. That is good. You do. That's for staying awake. Special white powder. And this is for flavor. Because regular water kind of tastes like ass, I don't know. I'm not a regular water enjoyer. It's gotta taste like something to me. We're gonna make it taste like a lime. Well, hi chat. It's been a few days, hasn't it? I was able to get a lot of my work done, thankfully, and take a little bit of a rest. Still have a couple things to deal with, but I'm pretty happy. Got that port forwarding situation at home figured out. For some reason, when the ISP gave us our modem, they, I don't know, put it in like some basic bitch mode. Like, oh, we don't know if you know what you're doing, so you don't get access to all these special features. And I thought I was losing my mind. I'm like, where the fuck is port forwarding? Every single router should have that. And I was like looking everywhere trying to enable something, and it just turns out that they have to do it from their side. Annoying. Let's take a drink. But yeah, today we're gonna be working on our pitch deck. Haven't made one of these in a while, but I'm excited. I will switch it over in a sec. Do. Scenes. Main. Alright, I'm gonna open up one of my previous pitch decks. I don't know if you can put 3D models in PowerPoint. Hey, Florist Strawberry, you can put 3D models in PowerPoint? Where? Hold on, like FBX? They have some FBX files. Somewhere. Maybe OBJ works. Let me try. Even if I can load up an OBJ. Where, oh where is I don't see it. Where's my Acid Forge? Where the hell did I put it? Here it is. I want to try that. Primitives. Let's just throw a primitive in there. File, export model, OBJ. Whoa, you can! That's so cool! Can I, like, manipulate that during the slideshow? I don't think I can. I mean, I can make it do so. I guess I can make it animate, right? That is pretty cool, though. I didn't know you could do that. Wild. Animations work to rotate it. That's really awesome. I don't know in what situation I would ever use that. I mean, I'm sure there's like a couple of really specific applications that's great for, right? I didn't know you could do that though. That's pretty awesome. Make a rotating presentation. If you use the morph transition, you can zoom around the model to different parts of it. I guess it would work if you're like showing off like a presentation for this city. Oh wait, I can do it. Wait, I have something new I can try.
In a world where your trailer needs to show off the city, import your OBJ today and use animations to move the ground.
That's what we can do. Okay, what am I doing? Yeah, I was gonna load up one of my old pitch decks. I really like the setup of both of these, so this is the kind of the way that I set up the images on this one. I kind of like it, but it didn't leave too much space for doing things, like for text. I think my pitch deck for Block of Sin was a little bit better in that regard. Oh, that's just the full one. Where I did like these, and this gave me a bit more time, a bit more space to actually do something with, so I may try to just do that again. Should have the layouts. Okay, I have that. Okay, just ignore what you see there. Ignore that. It's too much to explain. Just if you read that, ignore it. When was it? Was it group 2? Ignore it. Don't look. Don't say anything about this. It's not what it looks like. Yeah, Photoshop is really good for making slides. Okay, I can explain. Okay, so we had an I don't know, I got a little bit drunk and I had an idea to take. Do you know Viscera cleanup detail? A little bit of an older game, but you clean up after. You're like the janitor that cleans up after gamers who are like shoot up a level in like a first-person shooter, and they leave a whole bunch of like gore and bodies lying around. Fun game, pretty good for people who like to clean, and yeah, it's a really cool idea. Really cool idea. It works really well. It's co-op. A lot of fun immersion moments that happen from throwing bodies and breaking things. I was like, what if we take that idea, but you're cleaning up after porn video shoots? And you know, you can put the pieces together in your head for that one. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. That one. Okay, we did that. It's a dumb idea. It's a dumb idea. I think that we just kind of messed up the we messed up the prototyping of it. And I think it would still be fun to return to, but it's also a very hard game to sell. There is an audience. I don't know how we would. It's a tough game to market. It's a tough game to market to publishers. I think it's a very great game if you have the right gameplay to market to audiences, like directly through Kickstarter or something, and through viral videos on YouTube, TikTok, whatever. I don't think a lot of publishers want to add that to their portfolio. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something to return to in the future, but we need to kind of think about it a bit better, in my opinion. Okay, I liked this. There was one issue with this though, and it's the wrong resolution. So one of the biggest mistakes I made from my previous presentations is that I can just show you. It was kind of embarrassing, but I mean, it is what it is, right? I made them 16:9, like 1920 by 1080. If you are intelligent, unlike I was at the time, you'll realize that a piece of paper is not 16:9 resolution, and it's not 1920 by 1080. So they kind of came out looking like this. So I need to not have that happen again. I think it was 300 pp. I don't know. It was both low resolution and it was just the wrong aspect ratio. I was too busy like trying to figure out what to put in it that I just forgot the size of a piece of paper. How do I set that up? Options. Where do I do that at? Design, maybe? No. Yeah, I mean, it didn't like harm the quality or anything. It just I would have had more space to work with. How do I set this up? Layout? I'm making my files way larger than they need to be, and I ended up with 13 gigs of Photoshop files for one project. Yeah, sounds about right. Where do I set this? Oh, well, let me just look it up. Fuck it. PowerPoint. Slide size. It is on the design tab. Oh, here it is. It's all the way on the right. Custom slide size. A4 paper. For scaling, would you like to maximize? There we go. And I think that there's some way to also do the colors, and we need to do that as well. I think that's on export though. I think when you go to export it for print, you can set up the colors, right? God, I don't know where. I need to make sure it's CMYK because that's what the printers, industrial printers are going to use. PowerPoint CMYK. Design variants, colors, customize color. Variants. Colors, customize colors. Not really. There's gotta be an easier way than that, right? Oh, effects. Oh. Okay, don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Don't look at the effects. I know we can take a trip back to, you know, elementary school and middle school where we were using the 3D fonts for everything with rainbow colors because it looked cool. We can't do that. I think I would just, I don't know, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's gonna be okay. Let's set up some color in here. I could change the canvas, or I could just, I'll just make it from scratch. Whatever. Print A4. Great. Beautiful. Is A4 the standard in Europe? Size standard. I feel like there's a couple countries with different ones, right? A4 is international European. Just going crazy now thinking about these things. Not the right. A new layer. Let's get a gradient going. I like the gradients. I'm a sucker for good gradients. What colors do we want to use? There should be like a good color palette generator. Paleton, is that the one? One that I like to make and just kind of figure out what colors go well with like a good green. Like between the green and the blue? Black tux would look pretty good in both of them. Wood complementary is my favorite when it comes to breathing. Which one is that? Add complementary. Makes me think of Christmas now. Split complementary. What is split complement? Examples. Oh. Pretty cool. Shatter, explode. Let's see that. Random flowers. Okay, I'm getting distracted again. Stop looking at pretty things. It's not the time. There's always like just a light to slightly darker. I don't know, I'm a sucker for just simple gradients. Okay, what's the... Try this lighter one. Too light. Oh, it goes to white. Why are you going to white? Not bad. wonder if the green's a little bit too aggressive, though. I mean, it's not terrible. It's gonna be a little bit darker when it prints, though, I think. But I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be cool. Yeah, this setup worked really well from before. Want me to show off some art? And I can put some like gameplay in here too if we want. Now that we actually have gameplay. Get out of here. Alright, rasterize the layer, please. Make a mask. I don't know, do something. I probably should have just realistically created a mask. We can ignore that. New blending options. That's what we need. Drop shadow. Where is it? What did I use for the blending options here? I just want to copy that. Alright, let's pull in an image. I don't know, just grab something random that I can use to test this out. Good enough. Doesn't need to look good. Not a clipping mask, we need a layer mask. Go black. And then let's paint out white. Full hardness. Or I could just do a lasso, to be honest. Yeah. we'll do that, and then let's select these two. And fill black. The wrong one. No. Okay, that should work. Thank you for doing that. Can I make it so that it doesn't drag the mask around too? I don't remember how we do that. I did it here. I unlinked it. Oh, there we go. Better. Okay. Let's see, what slides do we want? Probably a lot of the same ones we used here. Although I'm gonna do them in a bit of a different way. View. Overview is great, but it needs to include more technical information now. That's something that I learned from last time. Needs a lot more technical info. Did I like putting pillars after selling point? Also making a presentation for heuristic view. Is that as exciting as a pitch deck? I'm not going to define how exciting a pitch deck is. Leave that up to the imagination. Actually, okay, I kind of like making pitch decks. The only problem is the defining how much the budget. I'm always scared. Not really. Okay. Pitch decks are way more fun. Yeah. They're not bad. Pillars, oceans. I still like this game idea too. I hate the name of it though. I couldn't think of any decent name. I was like, fuck it, whatever. Okay, overview, gameplay. Selling points, pillars. So much text on this though. Duration and I'm only gonna be focusing on one game though this time rather than trying to do two. So I can put a bit more information there and take my time. More. You need to include more tech info this time. You know, I'm pretty sure I could set this up in a different way. I merge those layers. Inverse. The problem is I couldn't then do the work. Not really. Whatever, ignore it. Let's not focus on that. Okay. Did I make the... Okay, I know what I did. I like this intro, this like intro screen. That was really nice. But I might try to do something similar here and then go to these ones for these separate slides. This, to me, this in my opinion worked much better. Gave me more space to work with while still being able to show off the concepts, as opposed to, you know, these, which looked nice but didn't leave me too much space to work with. And also this dark purple, way brighter on a screen than it is when it's printed. It was nearly black when it was printed. Way too dark. I'm going to try to avoid that this time and make sure that we're using a bit brighter colors, and that way they will come out a little bit darker. Okay. Let's put it in here. Pitch deck. Then game dev general, some quick photos of a presentation I did not too long ago. Yeah, let me see it. Let me see how much better pretty much everything about your backgrounds are. They're so much better. Zweihände. I love it. I have to open each image individually. Thank you so much, Discord, for that. Is that all of them? 6? Yeah. Yeah, I like what you did here with the background and the dropped shadow. Really nice. I like that. Let's be a bit of like Enter the Gungeon in a way. Well, in this case, you just have the two-hander sword. They can upgrade. They can like add tiles onto their sword. That reminds me of 3D dot game heroes on the PS3. Where I believe you built your sword like pixel for pixel. You built. I don't know if it was your. You built something. I think it was your character. I don't know. I'm thinking of something. I can't think of what I'm thinking of. They're very unknown game. Very unknown game. Did some things cool, other things not so well, but interesting concept, that's for sure. I think, yeah, I mean, I think it's really hard to find these days. You'd have to get a PS3. I mean, I'm sure you can find a copy, but I think it was your character you made, not your sword. I think your sword you just upgraded to be like as large as the screen. Like it was kind of a parody almost of or satire of Zelda. But your character you did make in 3D voxels like this, which is pretty cool, especially for the PS3. My character will look like ass because I'm not an artist. Backpack Heroes, pretty cool game. I like what you did with these headers. Very smart use of the colors. Stands out well. Ernie's a fun game as well. It was cool. This is nicely done. Did you have to use this like to pitch in front of your class? That'd be pretty nerve-wracking. My applied game design class. It sounds like you had a pretty good class. I know a lot of people that went to school for like game development, and all they learned was like how to use Unity and Unreal. Great. Thanks for taking my money and teaching me something I could have learned on a weekend in a free course. Everyone's working on prototyping individual games, and the final project is a group project to implement the systems of the best few projects. That's pretty funny that you put it that way, because that's one of the ways that I recommend doing like game jams, is to just game jam systems essentially. So a systems jam, and then find the best systems and merge them into take the greatest ingredients and create a soup out of the ingredients. I have a horror story of a game jam that I did not participate in, but I was kept up to date with the information of, and it was about every single way you could think of handling a game jam poorly, it was done. I might have to tell that story. It is bad. thick, isn't it? I know of this game jam, and how do I word this? Where do I even begin with it? It was so fucked up from a managerial standpoint. Things like being able to pick your team. So essentially, you had some people with 15 people working on theirs, and then others with like 2 or 3 people. They were asked to submit their idea for the game jam ahead of time before even being broken into teams. So there wasn't really an opportunity during the jam for, you know, natural creativity to come out and create something unexpected. I look wrong. Probably because it is in a different aspect ratio. Now, one of the nice things was that anybody could submit a idea for the jam, which, you know, great on paper and, you know, in theory. But at the end of it, they were all asked what it would take to finish their game. They turn their game jam into a vertical slice. And, you know, you're asking people who may not have ever had to think about budget or know nothing about production before. And it wasn't like, oh, let's help you so you can learn how to do this aspect of game development. It was, no, we're going to need you to come up with that and tell us, and that's going to determine if we move forward with your project on a more full basis. Which is a wild concept. Inverse black. Rough game jam experience, my first time here at this college. Could have been worse, but it's how I learned my end, create valuable textures in Photoshop. So glad to say I got something out of it at least. That is a good thing. What am I doing? I just delete it. For sure, like the people from my story, people in charge of it just didn't know what they were doing, and they put too much stress and overhead on the individual people, and then from my perspective, they were trying to find a viral idea in a 1-week game jam that was only done during office hours, which that part I'm okay with, like doing things only during office hours. That's just fair, and it's just healthy. But like you're not likely to get a viral idea, especially when you have teams that you're allowed to work with whoever you want. And so some of the better ideas, they had fewer people because they weren't as, I don't know, they weren't as visually appealing, maybe, or they weren't, the way that they were described initially weren't as appealing. And then you end up with, I don't know, you have great, a designer and an artist, but now you don't have a programmer because all the programmers went to this other project. And in my opinion, that's not very conducive to enabling people to learn and absorb knowledge and experience from all different vocations. Okay, let's see. New layer. Or just pulling an image. The game's a little rough. It can be difficult to find groups here sometimes when there's a game jam. It can balloon in huge team sizes and it can really slow down the production. Yeah. Let's see. Gate mask. Actually, I want that to be black, but I'll fix that. Fix that. Oops. And it backwards. Wait. Okay, let's group these two. Okay, looks good. I'm gonna use these as placeholders for now until I get the proper art. And then we'll just replace the backgrounds. None of the other layout's gonna change anyway, so it should be fine. Why is that? Is that slightly off? That not A4? Don't do this to me. Don't you dare do this to me. Both A4. Do 10 by 297. Don't do this to me. Do 10 by 297. That's what it is. Is it off? Where's my oh, there. I need the rulers. Shit, it is. $297 by $210. Why is that off? It should be the same size. Why? Why do you do this? Why can't you just be normal? Why do you cuck me? PowerPoint. I mean, I could just stretch it. It's still frustrating though. Stop it. And now it's normal. I don't know, that was weird. Like it was auto resizing it or something. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Original size is saying 7.5, 10.6. Couldn't be true. Whatever, we do that. Problem solved. Okay, do we just copy some of this info over? I think actually I made this whole slide in Photoshop because it was a bit easier to deal with the sizes. and positioning of things. Must-haves. Did I do it here? That's gonna be too small at this point now, so maybe I'll just pull in. I'll just pull in my logo again. If I have, I should have it. Yes, logo. Source file logo TM. Alright, group one. Where is my halfway? $159.8. $25, $159. Out there, the halfway. Arguably, we want to do halfway from here. The upper half. 194. It's a little bit big, isn't it? It kind of just makes it look like we're selling Microraptor games, but I need to put the title in here. I don't have a good font we can use. Maybe we can just use generic font. I at least like to, for the title at least, I like to do a font that kind of fits the theme, but I don't know if there's any good fonts that fit Cauldron Chronicles necessarily. I can look for something. Type in like nature. They should sort by. There we go. Marcellus. Font. Let's put font afterwards. I like that. No one shall be held in slavery or servitude, except for your pals in Pal World, right? You have anything that would look like, I don't know, a bit... Am I like a Facebook mom at this point, just trying to find interesting fonts? Is there anything that might look a bit nice just for the title? just for this one, because of course here I'll just use what, you know, whatever, right? Whatever's readable. But on this page, it'd be cool if we could have something that's a bit fancier. We'll see. It'd be fun. I could buy something too. Is it fonts? That's not it. Stop it. My fonts. Oh yeah, I've bought a couple of fonts from here before. They look pretty nice. For like other games, other projects. Cauldron. I'm not gonna spend a shit ton of money. If it looks really good, I'll do it. Let me buy those. Let's just buy the font that's just things you find in the forest. Some of these aren't terrible. It's only $10. I was just gonna say, some of these look like the ones you would find on those inspirational pictures that people buy and hang up in their houses. Exactly what some of these. Yeah, I'm living my best life. I bet. The Legends in Law and Order have the same font. Really? No way. Like this font? Oh yeah, I can see it in the A. And the L. That's so fucking dumb. God damn it. It shows the power of stylization, I think. Famous AD&D. There's gotta be something with like alchemy, right? Maybe there's something like potions. I actually own this one. I used it for a different project, but I do own this font. It looks really cool, in my opinion. I really like this one. Something like this. Fonts in use. Fonts in use. I don't mind this. I don't mind this one. Put it that way. This is just too... There's too much going on in this one. I like the ones that look interesting but don't have a whole lot going on. You know, this one's got a lot going on as well. It's almost harder to read than it should be. I don't mind this one. I have them show? I can't. There's a lot of these that I think would work pretty well. I'm such a bad person to choose for finding a good font. My brain doesn't work in visual ways very well. Find your taste. Yeah, let me just use the Uncle Ben's font. I want rice every time I see my game. These are pretty nice. I don't like that. $50 though, I don't know, that's worth it. Find something that's like free for now that would look decent enough. I'll store something over here. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't like this. Too busy. Too much going on. We want something that's like old-fashioned, but you know, more like medieval. That could be kind of cool. That's public domain. Let's try it. Let's try it. Why are there so many? I don't know. Okay, I remember why I didn't like this the way that I did the cover of this, my pitch decks last time, because I have to like center things based on their vertical position, and so it does end up looking a bit weird. I don't know, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to be judged for that. Publisher's not going to take a look at my pitch deck and say, oh, we're not going to give a shit about him because the layout and alignment of things in his pitch deck was weird. I want this text to get simple. And tiny. All information. It is totally confidential, chat. How confidential it is. Good enough. This could all come down a bit though. Does it look great? No. Does it look fine? Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. More important to me is the content within the pitch deck as opposed to making the pitch deck look like some massive multi-million-dollar company made it. Just isn't. Just really not worth that much work. Okay, we'll replace these images at some point. I do have some concept art generated, of course, because I certainly can't afford it. Somewhere. Let me check this account. I got it here. No, I'm not telling you about my work. Top secret. I could throw in some of this stuff. Or just take screenshots of my game. I mean, either one of them work, in my opinion. What do we want to do? Front page, Cauldron Chronicles. Do I have anything here? The sad part is I don't have enough money to pay for actual concept art. It really sucks, but kind of have to make do. At least for the front page, I should just take a screenshot of my game. It would be the least controversial thing. We'll be proud of what we have, right? Put Blue Dick Boy on the front. Maybe that will entice publishers. The Chronicles of Blue Dick Boy. Question is, what do we want to take a screenshot of? Maybe something from up near like the waterfall. That could be pretty good. This is pretty big picture in terms of size, though. Let's see. Units and rulers. Back to pixels for a moment. 2480 in height. If I run the game at 4K, yeah, there's a way that I can do this. There's a way I can do this. Let me let it build navigation first. I can take a debug UI, a debug screenshot, or a screenshot. I forget the exact command for it. Like just shot or something. High res shot. Oh, I can do a high res shot. That's incredible. Shot is just a screenshot. Okay, let me see here. Skip through tutorial. I was trying for like 2 hours to debug something regarding my nav mesh too, because whenever I build the game, none of the animals move. And from what I can tell, their AI is working. It's something with them moving along the nav mesh that isn't functional in the build. And I can't figure out what it is. I'm sure a new visitor is awaiting. Kind of want to get rid of that hut. Yeah, I'll take like a screenshot of like this way. Doesn't look the greatest. Missing some grass. Whatever. Look, I'm happy with what we made. I really am happy. After like 65 days, we have this. I'm happy. Is it enough? I don't know. I don't think so. But I am happy with it. We can continue working on it. And that's all that matters. At the end of the day, Jesus will love me. Set it to epic. I don't care about how many FPS we get on this. I do care about being able to quit out of the venue, though. I'll force resolution. Alright, set res. God, what is 4K? 3840, 2160, I think. There we go. Okay, let's do that. I don't know where it saves it. It should tell me. You know what? I do know where it saves it. Saved in here somewhere. That's not it. I'm pretty sure it saves it in here and saved. Am I crazy? Shit. There it is. And 60. Okay, that's the wrong height. Mainly what we need is height. I don't know why it's not working. Whatever. It is kind of a problem. Damn it. Mainly need height. Close that. I could force. In. I mean, this worked before. Do that. Set. Close. Oh, this is really disorienting. As somebody who does not play widescreen, this is disorienting. Is this actually going to be tall enough, though? Make it any bigger? Alright, did that work? Still says by 1060. Alright, let me try high res shot. That work? i5 high res. I don't know why it keeps doing it at the wrong height. There's also one that debugs with the UI. It's like debug screenshot or something. Maybe 5 debug screenshot UI. Because by default, shot does not include UI. And there is a way to get it to include UI. Is one. I don't remember what it's called. Automation screenshot? Maybe they have a more official way to do it. Maybe there is a bigger one. That's so weird. It just won't go any taller than that. Why? V5 game won't go 4K. We'll probably I'll just try to think of how to do something with high-res screenshot. I think that's my best way to do it. High-res shot 3840 21. In hindsight, this seemed like the better option anyway. High-res shot. Yeah, that worked. Things I don't know if the resolution of the game will actually be at that. It doesn't look bad. It looks acceptable. I'm not unhappy. I'm content. How can I change the image? I could just copy the mask. That's what we'll do. We'll just throw this in. We'll make a mask. Okay, that didn't do it. Okay, that's not it's not terrible. Maybe I have too much of the sky in that shot. Admittedly. I really wanted to finish navigation. Thank you. Pop-up is so annoying. Maybe something from the ground would be better. Something with some ingredients in it, something, you know, a bit of color. Maybe. The nice thing is it's not including the UI. Although I don't think that was running at max. At epic settings. We'll take one more epic. I can always place some ingredients around there too, just to make it a little bit more visually attractive. Maybe this doesn't do it justice. Maybe there's something better. Maybe? I'll try that. Why is the top of the hut missing? What? Huh? Oh, why was the top of that tower not visible? Okay, maybe we don't capture that then. Maybe we'll capture like this way. I don't want to deal with it. I need like a flower here though. I want to capture right down that road. I've got like no color. There's worse screenshots, I suppose. Now look at for some reason whenever I take high-res screenshots, it like it gets rid of meshes. I feel like this is the exact reason I didn't use high-res screenshot before. It's because for some weird reason it would remove meshes. High-res screenshot. Moving meshes. Yeah, objects invisible. Weird. Select your object under detail. Search for LOD. Force LOD model probably read 0. Change it to 1. Okay, I'll try it. I'm also gonna place a couple of things down here. Foliage. Single. Let me place an elder mist here. That'll glow a little bit. That'll look nice. Nightshade and pink flowers. Those. Okay, details LOD. Forced LOD model. one. I won't be saving any of this stuff, I just want it to actually appear. Everything in the tower appearing too. I think so. All of that looks fine. I'm just comparing the two images. Yeah, it was really just that wasn't appearing. And I suppose this one too then. That one was showing up. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Grab another one. Could set it to like, not that. Do like nighttime. No. We can use it like a nighttime screenshot somewhere else, but for this I'd like a daytime shot. Arguably not early morning, but actual daytime. Yeah, let's see how that one turned out. Okay, that's better. Things are actually appearing. I wish I could change this. I guess I could do that and then just paste this on, right? I'll do it this way. I'm lazy. Why? Okay, scale that up. A little bit, you'll be fine. Probably gonna end up being a little bit blurry, but it is what it is. the most visually attractive image. I mean, here's the thing, like, I don't want to spend too much time spending, what do I want to say? I don't want to spend too much time focusing just on the pitch deck. The pitch deck is important, but the images are not the most important. Most important is going to be the gameplay. It's going to speak a lot louder than any still image is going to, so as long as I have something there and it looks okay and doesn't detract, I think I'm happy with that. Not that. Should be able to replace image. Should be able to change picture. I don't get this difference in size. Very weird to me. It now makes me wonder too, is this correctly formatted to the size of an A4 page, or is the Photoshop file correctly sized? There should be A4 paper. I don't know. It's making me really paranoid. What? Okay, so the slide sized for A4 paper, 210 by 297 millimeters, right? Width 10.83 inches. Height 7.5 inches. That's not even the height here. The width and height. Like, the millimeters are correct, the inches are not correct. I'm so paranoid right now. I don't understand. I set it to A4 paper, but it doesn't even show the correct A4 paper sizes. I mean, I guess if I go to, can I like view it as, I go to print it? I mean, I see some white. Those can always be trimmed. It doesn't have to be exact. I just need it to fit within my binder. And I'm gonna be very upset if it doesn't fit within my binder. Why do you look like this? Oh my god. You ready? What is A4 size in pixels? A4 size in pixels. 2480 by 3508. Yes. Pixel size, this is A4. PowerPoint A4 size wrong. Allows for a margin when printing the presentation. I mean, that's what I was thinking, but at the same time, it's printing on the full page. Checkmark scale to fit PowerPoint prints the slide as large as it can without distorting the proportions in the imageable area. I mean, that's fair. Most printers are unable to print clear to the edge of the paper. Imageable areas when void scale to fit, leave it off, and make sure your paper size is equal to or better, a bit greater than the slide size. Okay, I could do that. Okay. Let's think proactively here. I want this printed. Don't want white space. That ain't gonna look good. Ideally, what I would do is shove it an inch more in each direction, and then it'll scale it down so that even if there's white, we can cut it to A4 size. Why am I worrying so much? I have a devil and an angel on each shoulder here, okay? So the devil's like, or let's just say there's two, because I don't know which one's right. So I don't know which one's the devil and which one's the angel. But, you know, one side of me is saying it doesn't really matter, because as long as it's correct within PowerPoint, that's what most people are going to be looking at even at you know, if they take it home or I send it to them via email, I'm gonna be sending them the PDF, right? I'm not gonna be sending them pieces of paper, and they're unlikely to be printing it out when they can just share the PDF with colleagues. The other side of me is I almost always prefer to show off the paper version at conferences because it doesn't rely on technology, which, you know, either can have some issues or run out of battery or something, or you're touching it to try and point to something and it messes it up. And the paper is just, you know, it's more reliable with that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to set it to A4. We're going to let the people at the print place deal with it, and if it comes out with a couple of extra white space, I don't really give a shit. We'll set it to 8.3, 11.7. I'll scale this to fit. Cauldron. I need so much time on this and not actually writing any of the the proper information I need. Waste of time. All right, I'm fine with that. We know it is the correct size here. What do I want to do? Let's get some more screenshots, for sure. I'll get something in the new mine shaft that I set up, because that looks pretty nice. Like there's just a torch burning next to some leaves. That's always ended well. Okay. I do wish I had cluttered this more than I have, but I want the snail in the shot. Can you come back up? Come back up. Please. Damn it. It's not listening to me. Okay. Let's get this here. That shot's pretty good. Did I really put 3 snails on this side? A lot of snails. It is also possible that the snail from down in this hallway And look for him with my beam. He's not down here. Yeah, he must have wandered that way then. Get a nighttime shot here, maybe? I want a nighttime shot of the desert or a daytime shot. And let's get some snow shot on something. I don't know if, do we have anything that the snow looks really nice on? I'm gonna go for a wider landscape, but maybe the tower. We'll let it fully coat. I have a feeling though that some of those meshes in the background might be removed too in the high res. I have a very strong feeling that would be the case. That looks fine. Yeah, we have a couple of those getting removed. It's not that bad of... It's not that bad. I mean, yeah, it sucks that they're not there, but you can't really tell that they're not there unless you know that they should be there. Although I do think it looks nicer with him there, so... I wonder if I could force them with PIE running. No. Gotta be rerun. Well, I'll fix these. Those ones aren't disappearing, it's just these ones from this pack. There was something else missing from them too. No, that looks correct. Okay, we got the screenshot. No, we didn't. Gotta rerun it. By the way, guys, I think today is the Fallout TV show. I think today is the release day of it. All 8 episodes. I am very hesitantly excited. I like some aspects of the show, I don't like other aspects. We will see how it is. We'll wait for it. I don't know if it's already out either. Check Metacritic. No, I don't see it yet. Fallout TV show. Oh wait, it's April 12th. I thought it was the 10th. Am I crazy? I guess it's okay. It's April 12th. Okay, it's this Friday. Oh no, it is April 10th. And I think there are a lot of content creators doing a live stream of the first episode, sponsored live stream. And we could watch it. You guys can watch it on Twitch. With those official people. We're gonna Jesus mode it. Gonna run across. I'm gonna get some screenshots of inside the cave that we made. Nothing amazing, but works. You'll do rain too. Try to get a screenshot of a lightning strike. You want to do that? We'll let the snow melt. Eventually. I don't know if the snow will melt. Oh no, it is. There it goes. let it finish. It's stormy. Get it just right. I'd love to get one in the background. We have to kind of time it just right. Do it! Hit me. Kind of like Zuko did in Avatar. Zuko went up on the mountain and like begging the lightning to strike him. There's some of it. Ooh, okay, that one would have been good to get. That one would have been nice. Do we even want that in the scene, or do we want to capture something? One of these peaks. Can't see anything. Maybe the big red tree. Just within visible. Just one. Just one. Do it. imagine that photographers that want to get lightning strikes have to go through the same thing. Although as a photographer, couldn't you, because of how fast like lightning, or you know, light moves, wouldn't you just be able to set up a light sensor? I mean, as long as the delay was minimal, you know, you could easily get it within 1 millisecond. I feel like you could just set up a light sensor and have a camera take a shot the moment the light value was over a certain threshold, and you could capture lightning pretty reliably that way. I like this one more. Select inverse. These ones we can kind of scale a bit, play with. Yeah, that one's pretty nice. How did this one turn out? Oh, I like that, but the chains aren't visible. Chains have the same LOD problem. I can fix that. Kind of annoying. That's the anchor, but the... Yeah, I'd have to go one by one on these. Okay, that's fine. Didn't see the bases either, but they wouldn't be visible anyway with the grass, so whatever. Was anything else not visible? None. See it. I don't really see any problems. The old one, new one. That looks one's better. Pretty cloudy out this morning. Kinda looked like it was gonna rain. Hope not, though. If it is raining really hard, though, I'll just come back in. We'll just play a game until it stops raining. Alright, let's set it to nighttime. See if we can get another screenshot of this. Alright, the chains should be visible now then. Yeah. Better. I really thought you could replace this picture. Oh yeah, I think I could do replace contents. There we go. I found it. Do that again. Replace contents. Hit the desert. That'll work. How many do we need though? We need 8 to 10 of these. Don't know if I have that many, but we'll see. Some of these can show gameplay as well, though. I don't exactly know how I'm going to mask that out. I think I would just do some different kind of background. And not worry too much about it, like looking like this. It'd be nice to get a shot of a animal, so I could just like disable their AI for the moment and walk in front of them. You know, just make them so that they don't move, but they're still animated. That could be nice. Alchemy, developers, AI. Not here. Alchemy, blueprints, animals. I do not know where I put it. Where did I shove the NPC, the animal AI I'm thinking of? Where's an animal? You're a bitch. Animation blueprint. Where is your controller? Animal controller. Here we are, BT animal base. If I just disconnect these. I don't want him to face this way though. Oh, they don't get the hut in the background, right? Oh shit, sorry chat. Bumped you. I don't like that piggy.
I can officially say, I do not like this piggy model.
It's just boring. I don't know. There's nothing special about it. I don't know what else to say. This one just looks diseased. I want the one with the flower on its head. It's iconic. It's cute. Is that him? That's him. Okay, we got him. I can sound like a I can sound like a lewd tuber now too. I don't know how well it works though. You want to hear it, Huge Cookie? Yes, okay.
I don't know how well it picks up my voice, but you guys can tell me if it sounds good or not. I can say like boobs. I mean, does boobs sound good?
The poor piggy though is blocked by grass. I'm gonna paint some not grass around him. I'm still trying to work out these voices. I think that they're kind of okay, but the volume, they're a little bit louder than I would like them, and some of them don't seem to pick up my voice as well as I would prefer them to. don't know how that affects navigation, but okay. Oh, that's grass. Hold on. I need grass empty. Okay. Try that. Let me grab these two because I think that those will show up because they're actual objects. Like the red things. Piggy screenshot. There we go. Looks great. I like it.
I have this one too, which sounds like I'm on the battlefield. Chat, get down! Ah, my leg! Fuck!
That was good. Like, war veteran voice. Replace contents. Piggy? Oh yeah, see, that one's perfect. That one's cute. I like that one. And it shows that we're gonna have some life in our game, right? I like it. Now I just need to make sure it's working in the build because it is, for some reason, still not working. I asked on the Unreal Source Discord. I don't know if somebody got back to me with anything. AI. No. I have no idea what's going on with it. Maybe I'll try updating the project to Unreal 5.4 and doing a build on 5.4 preview. If it's better, I don't know. I can also sound like I'm in a cave. Hello? Chat? Help! I'm in a cave. I have that one too. that one though I think is too. I think that one's too quiet. I think the others are too loud. That one's too quiet. But that was just for my testing, so I don't know if it's accurate to what you guys hear. We have one of the animals. We have different weather patterns. One from inside the hut might be pretty. Oh, just see the alchemy table. Well, the alchemy table is just so. It's not really like super pretty. I think they're all okay. I have like a narrator one, a trailer. The trailer one I think is better than just the straight narrator one. I could read, what is it, like,
Welcome to Cauldron Chronicles, an alchemy game set in a stylized 3D open world. Collect ingredients, brew potions, affect the fate of NPCs, and discover a rich open world with lots of activities and secrets.
I don't know, is that one not very good? I didn't have too much time to play around with them. Not as good as the Anime Girl one. Is the from what I did with testing the Anime Girl one, it was scarily decent. Like, I thought it would be kind of like Mimi. It's not terrible. There are a couple that are worse than that one, but that one, not bad. Let's see. Frenzy deep nuts. I mean, this isn't the most interesting picture, to be honest, but it is what it is. The floor is not showing up. Hold on, I gotta fix that. Like, something looks weird. This floor doesn't have a forced... Anything else they're missing? Oh, that all looks fine. Maybe I'll do that for,
Like, I can switch to this voice for when I read people's names out so that they feel more attractive and desirable than we really are, because we're just a bunch of dudes watching game dev or doing game dev. Say like, oh, thank you so much for the follow, huge cookie OG. Boo boo.
I don't know if that would be a good thing though. Just go full degen mode. That's my life now. Okay, let's try this again. Replace. I don't know if the I don't know if the alchemy table is that interesting to look. I'm proud of it, okay? I'm done making excuses. I'm happy with it. I'm proud of it. I made it myself.
I don't have to explain myself to anyone. You don't like it, Ligma.
That's what I say. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's good. I think we'll use like some gameplay for the other slides. Especially for the gameplay slide, right? We'll do like I'll just like record some footage and I'll break it down into maybe a, I don't know, 10-15 second quick montage clip. Like collect ingredients, make potion, giving potion, you know, just so that you can see kind of the general loop of things. That should work. Yeah. A Discord notification. Oh, the game got updated. Okay. I'd also like to see when the Fallout first episode premieres, primarily because there's somebody I'd like to watch stream that. Fallout Prime. When 6 p.m. Pacific time. Ooh, that's gonna be a really bad time. I don't know if I'm gonna be awake for that. Pacific time, wait. 6 p.m. Pacific time to Central European time. 3 in the morning? Ooh, I don't know if that's worth it. I'd have to be up till 4 a.m. Ooh, I don't know if that's worth it. It would make tomorrow's streams so bad. So fucking... All to watch... What, just to watch the first episode live? No, man. No, that ain't me. No, I'll just watch them. I'll just watch it tomorrow. At a normal time. I'm already a little tired. I already use a nap. I don't think staying up until 4 a.m. is really gonna be something I want to do at the age of 29. I'm gonna pass on that one. Picture or texture fill. Insert picture source from a file. That's a good one. Maybe that was my mistake, is I was doing like just a picture in the background, and what I should do is a picture fill. You guys remember when we had to do these textures? You guys remember these from like way back in the day when you were making presentations and you just clicked on different textures and thought that it was really cool, then you put in like 3D font. Do I still have 3D font? Word art. My presentation. Like, this one's bad. There's no... Where's the rainbow? Shape effects. 3D rotation. Cringe presentations. Oh, that's exactly what it was. My presentation. Ooh. Oh yeah, see, now we're talking. Now we're talking. It's so bad. It's so old school. Okay, Huge Cookie, which one sounds better?
I have this voice, which is a
Nearer voice. I don't know how this one's, but like, to me, this one's a little bit worse than
The trailer voice. This one sounded better to me, especially if I'm trying to be like dramatic.
Or is this the only one that you want? Daddy.
Don't clip that. Don't clip that. What font do I want here? Libri okay? Morgan Freeman sounds good. Is that the narrator one? Does that sound like Morgan Freeman? It was really hard to test if these sounded good and if these had good volume levels, and I still think they're too loud. But for me, the Battlefield one is the most enjoyable, especially because I can make a sound that with the Battlefield filter sounds like gunshots.
Jack, get down! RPG!
I like that one a lot. I don't know if it's working properly though. Working? Oh, there we go. Does that one sound as good as I think it does, or is that just like my opinion? I want to put a little bit of text here, just like we did with the other one. I do like that. Image, text. Center that. It's not perfect. Rotated. How big did I do it on these ones? Pretty small. 18? It's 18 here as well. It'll work fine. Do 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 do
Do.
do 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 do. Alright. You guys don't want to hear me do that. Da, da, da. All of these images just look so much better than my game currently does. There's so much more life to them. I'm so bad at environment art, and it's anything art related is just such a weakness of mine. Oh well, what you gotta live with, right? Can't be good at everything. Overview, what? I think the piggy looks, yeah, but I didn't make the piggy. I wish I made the piggy. Okay, so we have an elevator pitch, a gameplay overview, and then just the text about the, what that image means, right? Do we have a gameplay pitch for Cauldron Chronicles? Or an elevator pitch, I mean. I don't actually think we do. Pitch. Elevator pitch for Cauldron Chronicles. We don't necessarily need to be subtle here either. We just need to convey. We need it. It's an elevator pitch, right? You have a few floors. Somebody's like, "Oh, what game are you making?" You know, what do you say to them, right? Like maximum 10 seconds to convey the thought. Ideally, in my opinion, 1 sentence, 2 sentences maximum. 1 sentence preferable. I hate the saying, like, step into the shoes of blank, or step into the role. I really hate it. I use it. I'm not saying that my usage of it is any better. I think it's still really cringe. I'm an alchemist in a fantasy world where potions you make lead your to riches or ruination. Ruination is too vague, though. I don't like riches and ruination. I mean, I like it for the alliteration, but I don't think it makes much sense. Success or demise? Potions you make can lead to success or demise of your... I'm an alchemist in a fantasy world where the potions you make can lead to success or demise of your customer. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I think it can be better. I mean, I really like what we came up with, like, yeah, I mean, these also mentioned what type of game it was, and I think that that's a much smarter option. I can open up the pitch deck, too, for Nightmare Lake. I think that one was also pretty good. Command heroes indirectly in a challenging RTS city builder where eldritch horrors want to end your existence. I like that. Dystopian city builder where you control a single block in a megacity. Balance the needs of your residents with your own ambitions as a landlord. So much. Yeah, we can rewrite this. We need to rewrite this. This is really important too. This page, I would say, you need to capture. You need to capture. It needs to sound good, and I think that these are pretty good. You guys can tell me what you think. The Nightmare Lake is a single-player RTS city-building hybrid set in a Lovecraftian-inspired world, overrun with eldritch horrors and death. Recruit heroes who have a mind of their own and watch as the enemies and world break them one by one. Build up your town with guilds, marketplaces, and defenses, as the Nightmare Lake's presence aims to undo any of your successes. I still think that's pretty good. Block of Sin is a dystopian city-building simulation game where you manage a single block in a futuristic megacity, balancing the needs of your residents with yours as a landlord and builder. You have indirect control over the tenants and can build new floors and rooms, tax tenants, and deal with events that occur in neighboring city blocks. Navigate a morally complex world that is challenging and thought-provoking. And in turn, this just sounds kind of wooden. Become an alchemist in a fantasy world where the potions you can make can lead to the success or demise of your customers. See, I don't mind this, this latter half. Open world alchemy game. World alchemy. Fantasy open world alchemy game. Potions you make can lead to the success or demise of your customer. A bit better. But if you said that to me and showed me just this picture, you hadn't shown me any gameplay yet, I think the biggest questions I have is just how this loop works. I mean, that's what the next slide is for, right? The next slide is going to be the gameplay. Or should be. Yeah, it is. So that should work. Over the gameplay. I think in the next slide I will put that gameplay montage. Or this is where I will, in between here, I'll have like just an actual video. So a new slide and it's a video. I might do multiple slides too, so I might do multiple slides where it's just one part of that loop playing over and over, and I can explain that and then go to the next one. Though the gameplay should, in my opinion, speak for itself. I'm not saying it will, I'm saying that it should if I record it properly, so. Game where the potions you make can lead to successor to customers. And then here's where I just, had that, essentially what we had in our one sheet. Where's my one sheet? None of this is my one sheet. Where's my one sheet? So it's like this gameplay outline. I'm not a huge fan of this. Well, let me read it. Explore an open world with ingredients, puzzles, enemies, secrets, and minigames. That's really... Take your findings back to your hut reel, create potions. Potions can be used to help with puzzles. Secrets, fighting, and with NPCs. These NPCs. Yeah, see, this is a good for one sheet. This is not good for a pitch. I need something else for it. Let's write this up and let's figure out what we want here. Cauldron Chronicles is a... I want to repeat fantasy open world. Fantasy, let's say Cauldron Chronicles is an alchemy game set, stylized. I don't like that. I don't think I want to talk about the genres for genres. Adventure, puzzle, travels, and adventure. Puzzle hybrid. Set in a stylized fantasy. We should talk too maybe about the story. Like last time I was pitching, I had the unfortunate self-inflicted task, let's just put it that way, of pitching 2 games in a 30-minute period. So my allotted time to talk about one specific game was minimal, and I think I rushed through a lot of content that if I had just been pitching one game, I could have taken the time to explain better. But I really want to focus this time on letting the game speak for itself and showing more gameplay as opposed to logging up slides with a bunch of text. There's a couple problems here where I like to pitch with paper, right? I like to have my paper pitches. I can show you them. Scenes. I like this. I prefer this because I can point to things and show them off a bit better, right? Like I can specifically point to something and, you know, highlight it. The problem is if I put gameplay into my slides here, which I want to do, obviously a piece of paper can't show that gameplay. But what I can do is have the paper and the videos lined up so that I can talk about it and then show on like a tablet the gameplay that I want them to see. And then of course if they download the actual slide, they should be able to view that within the slide itself. Or at least find like a YouTube link to the raw video of it. So it's gonna be a bit of work. Let's put it that way. It's gonna be a bit of work. I'm gonna need multiple areas where the gameplay can be found. I know people who only pitch with tablets. I get that. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that, mainly because a tablet screen is much smaller than a piece of paper, right? Than a full piece of like a. And I think that the resolution that you're gonna get on a full piece of paper is, of course, it's just, you're looking at real things, right? Try not to dox anything here. You know, you're looking at a full piece of paper here. I can point at things. We can quickly go back. I don't have to like click through multiple slide animations just to find the one where it shows all the text. So for me, it's a little bit easier that way. And then I can use the tablet to show full screen gameplay footage one after another. And I think for me, it'll be a little bit more work to set up, but it's a lot easier to provide the full experience. And then of course, if they want to see like one of the previous gameplay sections, I can just quickly swipe back. I don't have to go back to a previous slide. So we can keep going where we were from. But like I said, then we need to upload it to YouTube, because if people are looking at the PDF versions, I don't think they'll be able to play the videos in that. And so having like a little link to see it in YouTube would be great. And then, well, we'll see. We'll take it one bit at a time here. Pitch deck is very important. We're not going to rush through it. We'll take our time. Let's just
Take your time, chat.
ignore that. It's my ERP voice. You know when you were in a Discord call doing ERP with a girl? That was me. I got catfished, buddy. Think a girl's gonna hop into a Discord call with you? Look at you. That's mean. Sorry guys, I'm not. Just a joke. I'm not going off on you. You're beautiful, chat. Okay. You're very beautiful. You're all sexy. I would sleep with all of you. Stylized fantasy world. Explore land battling with an ancient corruption. I really wish we had something in the game to showcase this corruption idea that we have, but we at least need to get some concept art of this corruption. It's only my second time pitching games, so I'm sure I'm gonna make some mistakes, right? Just paint everything purple. Yeah, I mean, I think I do want to use purple. I like the, you know, I think something that inspires me too is just the night times of Pandora in Avatar. You know, memes aside, you know, it's these kind of just mystical nighttime. Just the mood of it, especially with the Lumen, the power of Lumen these days. It would be pretty cool. I mean, there's no way that we can achieve this level of without a significant budget. I don't think this is gonna happen, but we can at least try to move in that direction with like our night times, have things glowing and all that. But it depends on the biome. I don't know. And with corruption, I think that's what's a good game to use as an example with corruption. Actually, I think that Minecraft, modded Minecraft, the Taint from Bombcraft. For some reason, when I think about it, the way that Taint would overtake an area in Minecraft was pretty cool. Obviously, this is kind of like it destroyed the trees, but just with the purple and glowing shit. Maybe this is not the greatest example, but it was pretty cool, and it had you had like tendrils coming out of the ground, like tentacles and weird stuff. Yeah, like these. Exactly these. I don't know, there's some different things we could explore. Tentacles, yeah. We're gonna have tentacles in our game. Buckle up, chat. Set in a stylized fantasy. Explore land battling with an ancient corruption. Cover ingredients, dungeons, secrets. Cover ingredients, dungeons, secrets. Yes. Use your alchemical skills to try and eradicate corruption. Satisfy the needs, the potion needs of passers-by. Or purposefully passers-by is the right word. No, it's passers-by. That is the right word. Not a hyphen. I'm not going crazy. Don't you dare. Yeah, plural noun, passers-by. Shut the fuck up, Microsoft. You don't even know how to... Yeah, okay, there might be multiple. Cambridge Dictionary says passers -by. Dictionary.com says... Wikipedia says passers-by. I don't know which one it is. Okay, let's check. Let's ask ChatGPT. Yo, dog. Which one is more correct? Answer correctly, but right in slang. Passers-by or passers-by. Yo, the correct one's passers-by. It's like saying people passing by. Keep it real, my dude. Thanks, ChatGPT. The All-Father has spoken.
ChatGPT has spoken. We will not use the hyphen. If you think that a hyphen is correct, leave.
Okay. I think that got the point across. Or purposefully sabotage their pursuits. Yeah, it's a little cringe. I don't know. Let me turn on the.
Cauldron Chronicles is an adventure puzzle hybrid set in a stylized fantasy world. Explore land battling with an ancient corruption. Discover ingredients, dungeons, and secrets as you use your alchemical skills to try and eradicate it. Satisfy the potion needs of passers-by, or purposefully sabotage their pursuits by giving them poison. The choice is yours.
It sounds kind of cringe. I don't know. It does sound janky. It really does. Orland Ballet with an ancient corruption of secret ingredients, dungeons, secrets. It just... It's really just the center sentence that kind of feels like it should be two, but I don't have enough there for two sentences. Land battling with an ancient ingredients. Seasons. Chemical knowledge. Heal the land. Or plunge it further. Corruption. So you can harvest more potent ingredients. Chaos. Spreading. Chronicles is an adventure puzzle hybrid set in a stylized fantasy world. Like, this is fine. This is just a informational bit here, right? To help you get a better sense of what it is. Explore a land battling with an ancient corruption. This kind of sets up the antagonist, that this is a player versus environment kind of game, right? Discovering ingredients, dungeons, and secrets as the seasons progress. A lot of S's. Gonna sound great. Sound like a snake. Discovering ingredients, dungeons, and secrets as the seasons progress. So we set up an antagonist, a player versus environment sort of scenario here, and detail a bit more about what you do in this open world. Okay. Because of course, first thing when I hear open world, I'm like, okay, why? What do you do there? Use your alchemical knowledge to heal the land or plunge it further into chaos by spreading corruption so you can harvest more potent ingredients. This is fine. I almost don't know if I want it here though. I might want this in the next slide where we talk about the gameplay. Because while this is important information, I don't know if it's crucial to understanding what the game is. This is more just showing you the depth of what you can do with the open world rather than explaining what the game foundationally is. I almost might just cut that and just go right to the next sentence of satisfy the potion needs of passersby, or because we'll even put alchemical, the word alchemical into the next slide, I'll just put alchemical here. Satisfy the alchemical needs of passersby or purposefully sabotage the pursuits by giving them poison. The choice is yours. So we immediately go from explore to collect ingredients and do things to then make potions. We should put here that it's about making potions. I mean, we have it up here, but I'll reinforce that. By making the correct potions for their the perfect potions to aid them on their journey, or purposefully sabotage their pursuits by giving them. Yeah, so I'm gonna cut this. Cauldron Chronicles is an adventure puzzle hybrid set in a stylized fantasy world. Explore a land battling with an ancient corruption, discovering ingredients, dungeons, and secrets as the seasons progress. Satisfy the alchemical needs of passersby by making the perfect potions to aid them on their journey, or purposefully sabotage their pursuits by giving them poison. The choice is yours. That's better to me. That's better to me. It gets right to the chase. Adventure puzzle game, stylized fantasy world, ancient corruption, discover ingredients, dungeon secrets, progressing seasons. Passersby show up wanting potions, and you can aid them or sabotage them depending on what you want to play as. So I think that sets up the gameplay pretty well. And then with the image here, you can see the stylization. So if you're still wondering, okay, what kind of stylization? you have an example here, and it's directly from our prototype as opposed to being a piece of concept art. And for the image text that we can put here, we'll do befriend animals you meet. Or let them become I don't want to say like I kind of want to like a nicer way to say or kill them and harvest their ingredients. Maybe I'll just type it. Befriend animals you meet or kill them and harvest them. As subtle as I'd like to be, I have to also consider that I am pitching at Digital Dragons. I'll be pitching to people who aren't native English speakers mostly, so I don't want to be so subtle to, you know, and make it more difficult to understand what the game is. They just want to know what the game is. I can be subtle with players in that way. Be a little bit cheeky with them, right? But here it's more important for me just to be direct. Want to left hand align this or center. Adventure puzzle hybrid. Stylized fantasy world. Ancient corruption. Aid them or purposefully sabotage. Do I need that much? Could do this. This way we highlight what the game is, what it looks like, antagonist, features, goal, choices, and you know that choice is yours is a pillar. I do want to emphasize that. I think within we have it in our GDD, but I think we should emphasize even more that a core pillar of this is going to be that choice, that playing it how you want to morally. And here I can put some additional artwork or some gameplay. Hey Bartosz, how you doing? How's the weather today? It looked like it was about to rain, but I don't know if it actually did end up raining. God. So I was a little Not surprising. I was a little drunk and I posted something on LinkedIn. I've gotten like 170 people to like the post, which is insane. I only have like, I don't even have that many people that are connected with me on LinkedIn. Look at that. Hey, dude, August. Shit, no, so no driving today. Oh yeah, because you have your motorcycle. I don't know, I got a little drunk. I posted some rant about game dev on LinkedIn, and apparently people enjoyed that. So maybe I should do that more often. No, not you. Bartosz, the other person in chat. He has his motorcycle. I have some new voices.
I think this is my favorite one. There is a gradient. I will use gradients. I will continue to use gradients because gradients look good. And I was complimented about how my presentation looked last year. I will continue to do that. Gradients are good.
That's my view. No, the gradients look nice. They print out well. We just need to be a bit brighter with our colors this time. But unfortunately, publishers buy a lot with their eyes. They like to see photos. They like to see colors. Makes it more inviting too. I'm not trying to be professional. I'm trying to be inviting. And I'm okay with it looking a little scuffed at cases. I don't mind that. In fact, I kind of prefer that. And it's just your personal opinion. I mean, yeah. But I'm trying to go with some lighter colors here so that when they print, it won't look. I still think this is a little too dark, but we'll play it by ear. Offer some input. I mean, depends on what it is. Just expect to hear I don't give a shit, because more importantly is the information being conveyed rather than specifically like things about. Yeah, no, I mean, I do think it's a little too dark still. It will print out darker, but I can just change it if I need to. I mean, I think it's pretty close in like darkness to maybe the purple from this one. About middle of the ground here. So if I look at like the middle of the road on how this printed. I mean, I think these were also exported to the wrong color profile, so they ended up looking a little darker anyway. Yeah, it's still a little dark. Still a little dark. This for sure, I mean, just printed out near black. That was a problem. These could be a little bit brighter. 100%. I don't want to go to white though. I don't know, I can improve it better. Where's my gradient? Is that the lighter or the darker? Oh, those might be the same. Yeah, that's the lighter one. The dark. want to go crazy with my gradient. I just want it to be in the background. No graphic with strong blur layer. Solid color look flat. Well, it's not a solid color. It is a gradient. It's a very light gradient. And we kind of cut off some of that with the image here. I'd rather go from this color to something a little bit lighter. The only thing I care about is if it prints well. That's it. That's my only care. It isn't obnoxious. Not the brightness. I mean, I like the green. The green's nice. The green fits with the nature. It's gonna fit with a lot of the screenshots we put in here too. Slider with all the color. Not gonna adjust that. I mean, yeah, I can adjust like that, but I don't know if I want. I could try going to like some drier, like dry grass green kind of color. That could look nice too. Hey, Shrill Duck, how you doing? I think this looks nice too without being too glaring, like too in your face. What does Control U do? And move the color slider? Control U. Doing nothing. Is it? I'm selecting the full layer. A little hard to see because you guys are covering the chat. What are we working on? We're working on the pitch deck for our game. I'm basing it off of my setup from last year. For the most part. Especially this one, because I liked how much space this afforded me. But I'm working on the gradient because I'm not too happy with the colors. I think that the green color especially was just too dark. I wouldn't mind this either, and I think that this is a bit more noticeable than what I have currently, which, as Bartosz pointed out, it looks flat, but it is a very light gradient. But I think because it's so light, it looks flat. And these ones are more noticeable, even though this was way too dark in this corner. Dark at the bottom, light at the top. Where's my middle? top, darken. Could also like push into this corner too. That could help bring the image out. Yeah, I don't want it to be noticeable, but I want it to be subtle. I don't want it to be in your face. But if it's not noticeable, it looks flat. You get what I mean? Like, this is not noticeable. I'm not saying it needs to be in your face, but it needs to... I don't want it to look flat either, because I might as well then just use a flat color. I think this one worked well. This one served the purpose of what I was trying to achieve with it. These colors worked really nicely, and there was good contrast. This one less so, although it looked better in the bottom right than it did in the upper left, especially when printed. Yeah, the yellow worked really well. The green is just naturally starting to push into the dark, so it's gonna contrast a little bit less well with the black. I mean, I could flip these too, because then we can have the light green where most of the text is, and then just have the darker green kind of poking out from the right. That way we have the black text on the lighter part of this. And I don't think that that looks bad. Yeah, I don't think that looks bad. We could try it. We could try it. I'll do something different for my main page too, because I don't like how that's turned out. But for these pages, it should look nice. Replace the image. Here's the piggy one. Is that the same? No, I moved it a bit to the right. I bet. Good enough. Yeah, it's gonna stick out better, especially when it's printed. And then we'll put something here, maybe like a GIF, a video. put a shape there for now, so I know that something needs to go in there. Let me reconfigure this. I really fucking hate this background. I really don't like it. Such a bad image. That could look fine. I might do something different than white underneath too. Working on your steampunk castle. Yeah, how's that going? Do a gradient underneath this. Like a... I could do it like that. Or just a solid color. Something brighter, maybe. Let me do it this way. It's gonna look kind of weird, but... I don't want to lose the colors on my palette, and this is the stupid way of doing it. I mean, do a green. Maybe something will look better here. It'll be a while. I mean, it sounds like it. It sounds like that's a big level to make. I think the white for me is just distracting on this. Something a little bit off-white would look nicer. Something like that. That's a bit better. I'll take it. Yeah, we'll do gameplay here. Although I worry that the gameplay, that something moving would be distracting. I'll say this, when you're like doing a pitch, there's a lot that you have to just improv. Number one, because you don't know what they're going to ask. You don't know when they're going to interrupt you. You don't know what they're going to understand or not understand. something that 9 out of 10 publishers understand could be something that one publisher doesn't. So then you need to just adapt. Good thing is I'm pretty good at the improvising and just knowing what to say when the right question appears. Rousey.
諸君、共産主義者の長領幕府を許すな。銃を取れ。
Shout out to Crossy.
銃を握りしめ。
Welcome everybody.
行動開始。
Welcome Raiders. The Crossy raid, get down. Ah, they're shooting. The Raiders are shooting at us. Can't get down.
What's up? What's up, man? How you doing? Hey, guys. Just tearing my hair out at pitch deck stuff. It's a better view than Outpost.
You know,
I could adopt this kind of voice for chat if you guys want. You can make me say all the dirty things.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good question. That startled you? I bet it did. Startles all the boys. I thought I was ERPing with a woman. Alright, let's copy this. Duplicate. Uncanny Valley voice, yeah. It's not bad.
This voice is definitely not bad. But it's not perfect. And then you can tell. You know, I say like typical mood streamer things like, I don't know, mommy milkers or jizz. And maybe it's a little bit harder to tell.
Bruh. You can hear them. Okay, so it's not that. I don't know. I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. It's dirty. It's perfect then. It's perfect then. I couldn't have asked for more. Where did you get that voice box? It's a voice mod.
I like this one a lot though. This one is nice to me. This one's nice, and I can make the exact sounds that I need to sound like gunfire in the background. Perfect.
You just speak slower and lower voice tone. I think it'll work. I can try it.
Oh, hey chat. How are you doing? I mean, I can also, okay, I will say I can also adjust the pitch of that if need be. To match the right pitch that my voice, naturally has, right? So maybe there's an option.
In a world where Cross You Live raids me,
I can also be stuck in a cave. Cat? Hello? Help? Stop being. I gotta work on it. It's just, you know, you can tell me if like something's too loud or not loud enough. I'll toilet bowl ASMR. So, okay, so some of these do have background. So I can also say like the girl one has a background effects, which is certainly something when I listen to it.
Okay, so this is normal, right? And this is with the background. Hey chat.
Bruh, don't. Yeah, it's certainly something, isn't it? Oh shit. I'll do that when pitching my game with male publishers.
Hey publisher, do you like my game? Do you want to see some gameplay? I have a potion, a love potion.
Easy millions. God damn it. Okay, let me re-export this because I like the slightly green background as opposed to the white, the pure white. Looks better. Export Reno. Yes, I would like to replace it. You realize I like milfy deeper voices after all. Sorry, you're not my type. No worries. I'll just let chat know, all of you in chat, you are my type. Because you're watching this stream. That's all it takes. I'm very easy. Gonna have to go though? No worries, no worries. Understand. Thank you so much for the raid, and hope your stuff goes well. Stay safe, stay warm. True. So true. Alright, which one do we want to do? The next one is gameplay. The next one I want to do is, I want to put gameplay into this somewhere. Gas, also yes. Gameplay.
I also have this like narrator one.
I didn't really like how this one sounded, but it's hard for me to test it too when I'm trying to listen to it that while speaking. I can't do that, so maybe it sounds better if I feel like I'm speaking normally as opposed to having to listen to it back and see if it's something.
And if anyone needs a wake-up call, this is the perfect one to use. Wake up, chat! Wake the fuck up! Get out of here!
Sorry, chat, I didn't mean that. Not what you think. It's just an alter ego of mine. Okay, gameplay. I want to focus on putting some gameplay in here. The problem is that there's gonna be a lot of text, or at least just a lot of info that I want to shove in here. So I'm thinking we'll just replace this in the upper right with gameplay. Probably the better option. So I can do this kind of framing, but I'll just make it direct 90-degree angle, so that way we can embed a video in here and it won't look weird. Let me duplicate this and duplicate group 3. Do group 3. Good enough. I'll try to give them roughly the same dimensions. Why can I not rotate? Hello. I can't rotate it. Why? Okay, I'll just type it in. Oops, I don't know why this is so weird. Yeah, that should work. Merge shapes. Copy. Paste. Either using cheaper, maybe it's just like I've been using Photoshop for so many years now. I'm used to it. Learning new programs, that's for young people who don't have back problems when they sleep at night. Which ain't me. Shit. Damn it, I'm getting old. Anyway. It's still gonna be pretty big. I mean, if we consider that this is about 1400 by 1300 pixels, it's still pretty big. My work laptop blocked my graphic driver. What? How does it block graphic drivers? What? 6 years old. It shouldn't block graphics drivers. What do you mean it blocks graphics drivers? Blocks them from what? They have huge icons. Well, you can't even just change the settings? Or the, where's the settings, the contrast? Somewhere. But you're like, even your CPU should have some. Well, I don't know what CPU you have. If you don't have a embedded graphics in your CPU, then maybe it can't work that way. But I don't know what CPU you have. This blocks your GPU drivers from updating. Are you sure it's blocking GPU drivers? I mean, is your GPU just not being found? Is there something wrong in like device manager with it? And they're not like pushed in all the way or something? So weird. What's blocking it though? Service center couldn't fix it. They'll make it a new laptop. Because if it's software that's blocking it, you could always boot into safe mode and install it. Security policy from the company. So something assumedly within like the group policy management. So there's like something within their group policy editor, probably, that is blocking that. I've never heard of that happening. What the hell could be blocking them from? Is it just blocking like any exe from running so it's not, you can't run the installer? They can't remove it. You should be able to overwrite Windows installation and still keep files. I mean, you would just, you just back up any files you want and you'd format the drive and reinstall. Unless it's something that's deeper than that, like some BIOS level. The drivers are old and unupdated and vulnerable, so the group policy blocks them from running. Oh, do you mean like the GPU is in there is so old that the drivers, the only available drivers are really old as well? How old is the what GPU is in there even then if it's that old? So I feel like AMD and I mean I still get driver updates for the GTX 970 in the streaming computer. So if it's NVIDIA, I would assume that they would still do some kind of updates and support for it. I don't know about AMD. I don't know if AMD ends its driver cycles early or not. Yeah, I'll just make a video and I guess I will just try to resize it according to this. I'll just set the canvas size in Premiere to however many pixels this is. I'll have to know how big it is though. Not the magnetic lamp. What is it? Quick selection. Wish I knew how large this was. Is there any way it can tell me how large that selected area is? I mean, 17 older drivers have stopped updating like last year. Have they? Because I literally just got something on my streaming computer to update my graphics drivers, and I feel like I did it really recently. I don't know. Photoshop. See how large selected area is. Image analysis ruler tool. Window property. Bruh. Show me. I think that's it. 1427 by 1291. Okay, so they do the minor fixes. That was my understanding of it too. It's kind of cool. You can actually get the perimeter area. I didn't know you could do that. Let me write down image or video BG size. Perfect. So if I record some gameplay quickly, maybe I'll do it. Let me make sure I'm recording it in the right format though. AV1 MKV. No, I need a MP4. I think AV1 should still be fine. Bitrate 20,000. Okay, that should work. Build your navigation, come on. You can do it, I believe in you. I'll just do like a quick 10-second test video. If it works. Word, play. Stop recording. Have any of you been getting those ads for the game AFK Journey recently? Like on YouTube or other places? Other mobile games? Because I broke down and ended up playing it. I admit. New project. Project location. Don't like that location. I don't mind that location. Be fine. I want to test this out anyway. Where is it saving these videos? Here it is. I'm not new. Oh, it doesn't support AV1. Okay, that's good to know. You don't record as AV1 then. me get 10 more seconds. Alright, I need to set the size of this. Can I do that on export? Or it should be the sequence. I should change the sequence settings. Probably blocks. It probably blocks the NVIDIA's driver and AMD drivers if you use Windows drivers. Sure, fine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that Windows drivers should have support for that too. But last time I did that was a long time ago. 1427 1290. The problem was the 1291. I have to zoom in a little bit. Where's my controls? If I zoom in, I mean, it's not bad. Not bad if I have to output it like that. Doctored footage. Maybe you have to disable the other drivers, then enable the Windows drivers. I'm doing that. Bitrate really that low on the source? Couldn't have been. It was at 20,000. Yeah. It doesn't look like 20,000. Like 2,000. That's so bad. Oh, it's because it reset the bit rate. God damn you. It was literally at 2,500. I wasn't far off. Let me fix that. Re-record. Tail drivers are blocked too. Dude, that's so fucked up. The only thing I could think of doing would be just reinstalling Windows on top and keeping files. That way you can make an admin account. Where's... You 1427 total. This fence. What are you doing with the fence? Are you using like a spline mesh, or are you placing each part of the fence by hand? I'm gonna guess the latter. Which yeah, I do the same thing. 26 megabytes. Like, I will still have to play this on a tablet, so I need to make sure that the tablet can play it. And then, of course, having this embedded in there, I think embedding like a YouTube file would probably be better. But I'm not sure that I will have... I could route the Wi-Fi from my phone to the tablet, so I could do a YouTube video. Each part now I'm selecting them and copying them to place them now, but still a pain. How long is the fence? I don't know where this is exporting. My documents? Alright. I would have to make multiple versions of these almost. Probably a dumb idea to do this. Around the size of half of a football field. Yeah, that sounds annoying. Oopsies. Can I not insert a video? This device, let's try it from this device. I think this is dumb because it's just gonna bloat the download. But I measured it correctly, it should fit. Should fit into here. Doing this. It's a little off. No, I don't like it. It's just distracting. I don't know, it's... How would you pitch that? I mean, what would you do? Talk about it while the video's running so now they're not paying attention to what you're saying, but they're watching? Do you wait for them to watch a quick 10-second clip and then talk to them about what they're saying? It seems like no. No videos in here. No, I don't like it. I'm ruling that out as an idea. I don't like it. I'd rather just talk about it and then show them some of the gameplay to help reinforce what we just talked about. That way they're not distracted by words, they're not distracted by my voice. They can just pay attention to the footage. I'll make a quick, like, I don't know, 1 to 2 minute trailer talking about different things. Very simple, doesn't have to be pretty, just needs to be black screen, white text, alchemy. And we show off a little bit of it, you know, quickly going through it, and then we go, you know, black screen, white text, different aspect, right? We'll see. I don't really agree with that approach either, but we'll play it by ear. For now, I definitely don't think we should put gameplay in the pitch deck. There's too many problems with it. Not gonna work. I tried it. Didn't like.
Zero out of 10. Would not do again.
Alright, let's get the new images in here. Replace contents with, I don't know, something. One of these. This one. This looks nice. Where are my transform? It's not showing the transform controls. Did I hide them on accident? What's part of Control H? Hides all of it. I don't like that. Any way just to hide the... I don't know. Fuck it.
I declare, fuck it. It is now fuck it o'clock. And I have decided to not give a shit.
My favorite time of the day. But you never, yeah, I mean, that's true. I never really. Too much work, too much energy to give a shit. Okay, I will say this. I do give a shit. I do. And it's very easy to get me emotional, but only about like gaming and game dev. Most other things I don't really get emotional about, or I don't really give enough of a shit to get emotional. But if there's like some problem with the game that I'm making or about game dev and I need to rant, it's very easy to get me emotional. And it's gotten me in a lot of trouble. We'll be like, oh, you're not very diplomatic. Bro, it's because I'm passionate about what I do. I care. The fact that that isn't lined up is very concerning. There we go. Gameplay. So true. Especially with like politics. I used to get pretty fired up about politics. The older I get, the more I realize that everybody in politics just wants to fuck you over and obtain power and money, right? And they do that by getting you riled up, getting you emotional so that they get your vote and they get your money. And then they just go off and they do stuff for their own purposes. And it's not that I've accepted that. It's not that I'm like, oh, I can't change it. You know, I still vote for people that I think can help change that for the better. But I've realized, like, getting angry at people who don't agree with me politically, that's just what they want. Like, that doesn't solve the problem. It just makes it worse. Sorry, I needed some spicy nuts.
Chat, I just
Need to have some spicy nuts in my mouth. It's chat spicy nuts. They're just good, salty.
Voice is so startling. Doesn't feel like it's coming from your mouth.
I know something that could be coming from my mouth.
I mean, from or to, I don't know. You figure it out. Look, you can deal with the logistics, chat. I'll just leave my mouth open. Do the moan in that voice. If I get a new follower in the next 5 minutes, I will switch to that voice and do a moan. For all of the adjacent offices. New follow. Lazy Fangs. Even though this doesn't count. You don't count. Gotta be a new follow. Right. Access your alt accounts. This is the time. Okay, gameplay. Honestly, just going point to point kind of works here. How's Doc? It's going well. Going. Some ingredients may only be available to harvest 3 times a day. He's even. That ain't it, Lazy Fangs. I know who you are. You can't fool me. It's a new. Nah. My son joined you. I'm not moaning for your son, then. This is an adult-only stream. That's done now. I gotta think the next thing to do. Make grass. Dad told me to shut the fuck up. This is. You know, whole lazy family. You are the. Microraptor Games is the lazy family. want to set this up? Xbox. Verified new feller. Got a metal tree, metal flower, and a metal bush, but don't have metal grass made yet. You have a metal tree, metal flower, metal bush? What does that look like? Looks metal, bro.
Don't say it.
Don't you dare say it looks metal. Don't you say it. You say it looks metal. Don't say it, Trill Duck. I'm watching you. Turn this into a battlefield. Turn this into a battlefield, chat! With guns and explosions! And nuclear things!
You just want me to moan. You just want me to moan in a girl's voice. I see how it is. Gameplay. How do you want to boil this down? I mean, we did something with our one sheet, and I don't think the one sheet was super great. Or it can't just be like directly copy and pasted, right? World. Harvesting ingredients. Let's say and harvesting ingredients. Player returns to their hut and crafts potions. Put it to the ground to be all metal. If I was like, no. You could do a metal ground. You could have a ground texture that's metal. That's possible. Just create a landscape material. I mean, if you want to like have a landscape like this, right, and shift it around, you can then just have a landscape material. We have a call this week? Yes.
Gonna be an ERP call. That's what. You wanna do dirty things in Discord together?
Yes, okay. Yeah, I don't know what you have to do to make a landscape material. You could find a landscape that already exists and then just change its texture. And its whatever other maps it's using. Any time propositions? Do you want to have a call, or do you want to maybe meet up and have like a drink somewhere? And go to like a Nale set or something. Either works. I mean, because let me see what the weather's like. Weather's gonna be pretty decent, just like partly cloudy. Only tea, coffee. If you prefer meeting up in person, we can do something like that and just meet up in person anywhere. Program using for the voice mod, yeah. No, they have the reflection on them, eat up resources, and they're blinding. Yeah, there would be a lot of reflection on that. But it shouldn't be that bad to do. You're lucky then, your voice works so well, does yours not? Maybe tomorrow, Friday. Tomorrow I want to watch the Fallout TV show, so let's do Friday. That's right, I'm prioritizing the Fallout TV show over you. I hope you don't mind. I'm just being honest. Need to prepare. Well, that'll give you one. Look, no, see, Casper, I'm giving you one extra day to prepare. See, I care about you. I'm thinking about you. And having time to not work. You just don't work. You just say, no, I'm not working. Fuck it. I don't need to work. What's work ever done for me? Here's at the play. But player can talk to them, socialize, and learn about what motion the NPC needs. Let me think about him in the girl voice.
I think about you, Casper, every day. Let's meet up and, have a drink.
What's the every time I make a steak? Like, dude, I need a grill. I need a steak. I haven't had a steak in so long. Try to turn off reflections on them. I did not find any. Three dots is the perfect response. But I mean, just like on like a new project, a metal texture. Like if we go in here and we just make a quick. You know, big ass thing. New material. Who dis? We make it poop brown. Maybe one then 0 for roughness. Make it shiny as dicks. It shouldn't be that performance heavy. It's gold!
It's gold, bro.
Ah. Look at FPS.
It's like 80 with that texture. It's like 80 without that texture. In fact, I think with that texture it was actually better than what this texture is. But it's like, it's the same. What's your proposed hours on Friday? After work, so like after 4. Just give me a little time to get there too. Just it depends where you want to meet up, right? A girl from Thailand. I don't know what material were you using, Trill Duck? Maybe there was something on that material that was trying to do like ray traced. Mac Pro 123, thank you for the follow.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Oh shit, we're going shopping.
Are we going shopping, chat? What are we shopping for?
That was not within 5 minutes. I said within 5 minutes, Lazy Fangs. 2 coffee places nearby. Old, not Lisa place. Okay. From here would take me about wouldn't take me long, like 20 minutes to get to Well Not Laced place. 5 minutes since I paid attention. Yeah, maybe they're like your material's doing something with the ray tracing, and it's chewing up a lot of resources. Even with a oh god, what's some noise? Can I just throw a noise into a normal and roughness? Does that work? That looks so dumb. Metal, steel, and mega scan. Oh, that's kind of funky, actually. Oh. Weird. Metal, steel, and mega scans. Okay, let me take a look at it. Tools, not tools. Window, Quixel Bridge. It's in Quixel Bridge, right? Don't make me log it. Metal, steel. Can you tell me where you found it? Technically, maybe Laser Fang is a spaceship with near light speed, and for him that 5 minutes for me is second. Megasans does have some pretty crazy shit. Quick, somebody use ChatGPT to figure out where that reference is from so that you can get a free sub from Lazy Fangs. New surface. You already have a sub though, Cuthbert. It doesn't work that way. Japanese metal wall panels. That must be it. It could have been like super high res textures. Oh, they have so many good texture. They have so many good materials on here. It's actually pretty insane. Steel. Can't find it though. I don't know which one it is. Did you see what you've previously downloaded? Shulduck, are you on Discord, or can you like paste an image to like Imgur and paste the link in chat, and then I can see if I can find it. And Unreal Modeling works very well. I still haven't tried Unreal Modeling. I will sometime though. Medieval Banquet. Look at this. I made a whole pork pie. In nanite quality. Oh my god, it's gonna make me hungry if I look at nanite quality food. Should we add a nanite quality sausage to our game? Oh, there's only high quality. There's no nanite sausage. There is for this one, there's nanite smoked sausage. Steal from the steel bundle. Okay. Where's the steel bundle? Surfaces. I don't think I can see a steel. I mean, it could be any of these, right? Or potentially if they're really high quality. Was it like this one? Just steel? Let me log in. Oh, there we go. Not downloading. Was it this one? Hold up. This is just like steel. Nothing else to it. There's multiple of these. A whole bunch. This is 8K. This must be it. Maybe not. This isn't hurting my FPS much either. Hi Bronze Live. Give me a shout out to 15 viewers. Well, thank you so much. Is he in chat? Give me a shout out. That's really cool. I can give a shout out too.
I hereby give a shout out. We're not even gonna watch each other stream, we're just gonna give each other shout outs. Easy. I hereby give a shout out to Hyperhans Live.
You guys remember the days of poking people on Facebook? That's what it feels like if you just give people shoutouts. It's like a fun little way to poke people across Twitch. About at 9 down, into the end, right in the surface. Okay, I'll take a look again. We're gonna find it. Pixel Bridge. 9 down, second to the end, right in the surface's middle. Did you have it full screen at the time? 9 down, second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hi, Bronze Live. Thank you for the raid. And the shout out.
Quick, get the raiders! Ah! Hey there.
I'm playing with voices because I got those installed. Is this metal sheet one? Okay, let me try this one. How you doing, man? What were you working on today? The one above it? Oh, this metal panels facade? That emote's great. This is the one that was lowering the quality or the FPS. Okay, I'll take a look at it. What are your computer specs? Because maybe it's just like you're running out of VRAM or something. Also, when you made your project, did you select maximum quality or scalable quality? Because if it's setting it to maximum, it could be dramatically impacting the FPS and stuff. Working on your project. Tell me a bit about your project. Doesn't seem to be hurting my FPS that much. Not too crazy with reflections either. Oh, it doesn't seem to be too bad. I don't know why that's hurting your FPS so much. Running an epic quality. What's your GPU? Because maybe it's just I don't know. At first some items, then I have got some strange bugs. Tried to fix a sound delay at shooting. Sound delay and shooting? What engine are you working in? Sound delay. Thinking if this kind of texture is hurting your FPS, or this kind of material, I should say. It really shouldn't. There's nothing crazy here. Friday date. Weird. Open world sci-fi ARPG working with Unreal. That sounds pretty cool. Open world sci-fi ARPG. I love ARPGs. Fixed a sound delay when shooting. That's a really weird bug. How much was the FPS dipping when you applied this to... Were you applying this to like the ground? Like as a ground texture like this? Ray tracing might be turned on too. If you had ray tracing turned on, it would certainly hit the FPS pretty hard. So I would go into your project settings and check if ray tracing is turned on, because it might have been turned on when you created the project, and yeah, that could do it. Oh, you're using the Cinti assets. Those are some really nice ones. We're thinking of using those as well in a project. Ooh. I like this. How long have you been working on it? Looks like quite a while. heart ray tracing. Yeah, and any material with reflections, and if you have ray tracing on, that's gonna chew up, especially an editor. I mean, it'll be a bit better when you make a build, but an editor, oof. 1 year, 1 month. I can tell, it looks really nice. I like these progress bars too. No sun meshes, I'm like, why is that setting on? Oh shit. I like it. Well, okay, for context, because I know that showing off pre-alpha stuff on stream can be a little scary. How old is this trailer? Just so we can kind of like place it on the timeline of your development. I always feel like a developer would be like, okay, wait, hold on, this was, 3 months ago, 2 months ago. We've done this and this since then. I like to be fair about that. Especially if you're, I don't know if you're at vertical slice yet or not. Sure, of course. Of course, I mean, that's what we like to do here in February. Okay. About 2 months old. So it's like an ARPG, so you correct me where I'm wrong. Like you go to visit different planets, you set up bases, you fight enemies. Animations are nice on the character. Yeah, the Cinti assets work really well. And I assume you've made some of your own too? Or are these all from Cinti? Ooh, your HUD looks nice. Might make like these stats a bit bigger maybe. Okay, so there's like space battles and mining and stuff. Damn, this is a really big idea. Are you doing this all alone? Wow. How long have you been doing game dev? Nice. Show some good gameplay. I hope your wish lists are going up. I don't know if you've done any marketing pushes yet. Probably not, right? Because you're not really to vertical yet. I don't know where you are, but if you're not at vertical yet, then probably not worth doing any crazy marketing. This looks cool though. You have to keep me updated, and if you have any like demo builds that you want me to try out and provide some feedback, I'd love to play it on stream or off stream. If you prefer off stream, I can do off stream too. Needs. Then creates potions. They think will meet or exceed the needs of the NPC. Will leave to continue their journeys at a needed potion. First project, before that I played a bit around with some engine kind of time maybe. Your first project? It's your first game dev project. That's wild. Never made a complete project. Wow. It looks really good. It really does look good. Are you looking to like just self-publish or get a publisher, release it to Kickstarter, early access? Oceans 4. Potion effectiveness. Board them. He was killed. On the player, learn of other sources. People? Just say other sources. Invite me to your Discord, I can show you my asylum I've been working on. Type ! Discord in chat and you can get a link to the Discord. It's open to anybody. Because there's a lot to do. No, you're doing things in the right way. You know, if you don't have anything like worthwhile to drive up marketing, because of course sometimes you only have that one chance, right, to get people's attention, so you want to do it with the right thing to show them. But you know, I feel like you're getting there, and whenever you reach a vertical slice, I think that's the great way to do it. The restarting OBS, the sound delay was solved. That's weird. Are you using a 2 PC setup? Because maybe that was causing that? I don't know what it was. That's weird though. I'll keep an eye out for that issue as well. Maybe I'll get the bug too. You can post your work anywhere. Dev general chat, screens and GIFs. Like, we have a whole developer section, so you can share stuff in that if you want. I'm not really strict about it. I'm not gonna, oh, you posted things in the wrong channel, that's a 24-hour ban. Fuck off. Sure, OBS knows okay now. That's good. I'm glad it wasn't like something worse than that. Let me give you a follow on Twitch too. I assume that you probably stream before before I do, but if you're ever streaming when I'm going offline, I can give you a raid. That's always the problem, is the people who raid me, I want to return the raids to, right, and, you know, foster that dual community. But usually they only raid me if they're finished streaming. Thank you for the follow as well, man. Oh, wait for it, wait for it. No, you're... Hello, hello. You Kamehameha Joe Biden. Wild. pass them off and look in here? I don't like this. Did I just put the gameplay loop in here? I feel like that'd be better. I feel like that visual representation would be much better than just putting in text. Especially because we have the gameplay loop. I'll put it upside down. That'll be perfect for, I can't, okay. Where's my gameplay loop? Open diagram. Is it pillars? Loop. PNG, transparent background, export, download. A little small. Let me fix the text. Those are fine, but the text sizes on these are... I did in dev general chat, okay. You're using a lot of Quixel stuff? That's smart. Forest, nice little house. Oh, it looks like more like a jail or something. Holding cell. The bars. Nice little bridge. Yeah, this is looking nice. I like it. To get some food, no worries. Catch you later, and thanks for sharing your stuff. No worries. Thank you so much for the raid and for the follow. And eat well. Get some good food. Decent grass came from the market. Place had most of it besides the textures. Awesome, awesome. If you want to borrow any acid packs from me, just let me know. I might have something that fits. There's some grass clipping through the bottom here. I don't know if you have any landscape you can paint to get rid of the grass. That would help underneath here. Unless you want it coming up like it's a cabin sort of thing. Small thing. Unimportant. Certainly not important at this stage of the game, right? Looking good. Looking good. I like it. I'm gonna paint some trees and stuff around the edges here too. White box in first. Make it a bit more moody. Need different trees. I might have some. You're looking just for realistic trees. Nothing too crazy about them. Maybe I have. Oh, actually, I do know something I can recommend. Maybe you've. Those eat up too many resources. Okay, so you need good LOD trees. I think that the Edith Finch packs, which are free, might have. Whenever it loads, some trees. Sorry. Permanently free collection. There's this Landscape Pro 2.0 that looks like it has some trees in there. I don't know if they have good LODs or not. Each mesh comes with 2 to 3 LODs. And do note too that the FPS you get in editor, you can assume that you'll get about 20 to 30 more FPS when you build the game. So if your FPS in editor is a little bit low, it's not too big of a deal. There's temperate vegetation spruce. This one has some nice trees. Pretty decent LODs. I think depending on what you have running, 30 FPS is not too terrible in editor. You can always make a build and then see how it runs without Unreal open. But with the editor open, you're gonna get worse FPS. Because it has to run that back end of the game and all the debugging stuff. So it's almost like you're running two bits of the game at a time, right? Somewhat. There's also a procedural nature pack, which might have some good tree meshes. I swear that there was Edith Finch. Maybe not. Maybe it's something else. That doesn't really have any good trees. Free. Oh, these might have been free at some point. I don't know if they're free anymore. These had some really nice vegetation. You're using there in beta. Take a look around, because there are probably some good tree packs that are available for free. Oh, it might have been the Infinity Blade pack. There was one with like trees or something. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. Paragon. Trees in here. Oh yeah, the kite demo. A boy in his kite demo has a lot of trees in here too. Hard to see, but they're there, so that's free. Only supports up to 4.27 though. Annoying. Oh, the Electric Dreams environment. That one has a lot of foliage. Yeah, Quicksilver's trees. Thankfully, trees you could probably find pretty easily. Balance Skill Tree Builder. Only up to 4.25. Kind of sad. Although if it's all blueprints, you could copy and paste most of that into Unreal 5. Pretty much all the blueprints are the same between those versions. This looks nice though. You know, I hope you can share some more updates when you get something new in there. A new skill tree for $5 that came out like the first of this month. I've always wanted to make my own back end level up like in skill manager, like XP manager. It always just seemed like a fun little challenge. Have some simple functions for adding XP and like leveling the player up. It wouldn't really be used in like this game, for instance, right now, but I don't know, it's a fun challenge, right? I prefer that. I might switch it up. I might have the... Should I closed it? The Ruin Seal system as a symbol for my gear attack. Ruin skills. Is that the system you're talking about? I'm gonna move these. Gotta shift all these around too. For me, leveling is going to be base figure and attachments, but you get choice. Start how your starts will stat. The stats will start. Oh, let's trim this. That's better. Show's a bit bigger now. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be right back. And watch the chair stream for a second. Hello? Chat? Are you there? Careful. Help me, I'm stuck in a cave.
I can be your goth girlfriend. Chat, want me to be your goth girlfriend? Hey, chat.
We won't do that. Okay, I like the loop. I like putting the loop here. I think I want to be a little bit more insight. I mean, I think this kind of speaks for itself. I don't need text here. I'd like to put maybe some additional activities. Like other open world activities, other ways you can use your... You can do a makeup stream. Are those common? I don't know what kinds of streams the ladies do. I did want to get a dinosaur head, or like when I need to rant about something, I can put that on and do, you know, our Rantosaurus Rex mode. But I couldn't find a good one that was meant for adults. Like, this is ideally the one that I would want. I think this one would look great. But I can't find it anywhere. It needs to be something where you can see my head relatively easily. So, you know, I'll have to try to look for something. Because there are others like this, but it's hard to see the face. I'll take a look. I'll try to find something so that we can do Rantosaurus Rex modes. Control cosplay, like the game Control, like this game. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you've done them? You've done the like makeup stream? Oh my god, that'd be scary. I think I'd mess up. That's cool though. I don't think I've ever met anybody that did a cosplay for Control. That's pretty cool, that's pretty unique. God, that leather jacket looks nice though. Hard to see the size of it. Size large. I mean, that's a nice jacket. I would I would wear that jacket if I could fit into it. I wasn't such a fat ass these days. I just gotta drink less. I just drink too much, and it's like all that stuff goes straight to your belly. Maybe a beauty product stream. Leather jacket fell apart. The leather jacket fell apart? Oh my god. That's kind of sad. shape. Not very wide. I think it would be wise for me just to have a small section of other open world activities to do. My room going hot and cold. Oh gee. There's like 6 headsets for my room going hot and cold. I bought a rubber headset. How hot and cold does your room go that it ruins all those headsets? Is it like just humidity or something? That's crazy. It's wild. I mean, where are you living that you get such extreme temperature difference? To 85, then down to 60. Fahrenheit? $85 in your house? Wow, that's so hot. I remember my old apartment. Story time. My old apartment used to face. I had one window, and it faced west. So please don't tell like Calvin. It faced west, so I would get all of the evening sun beating in, and I had no air conditioner. And it's not even like I just opened the window. It's like it's the window that faces the sun. Like it ain't gonna help anything. So in the summertime when it was, you know, sunny and hot out, it would get to be. I mean, what would be the Celsius of that? I did measure it once. It got up to like 90 degrees at nighttime. So fucking like 30 to 32 Celsius where I'm sleeping. That was uncomfortable, let's put it that way. I mean, down to 60 though, that's still pretty warm. 60 Fahrenheit's pretty warm. If you want to know, Casper, like 60 Fahrenheit is about how warm it is right now in Krakow. Yeah, it's about 60 degrees. Which isn't bad, that's not that cold, right? I mean, I used to live in Wisconsin, and Wisconsin temperature by month. You know, we would have Celsius is right. Okay, so about like -5 Celsius in January, all the way up to about 25, 26 in July. July could get up pretty high though. Record high is 36 degrees Celsius. That's not including sun. That's true, yeah, especially the 85 would be wild. Ooh-la. Wisconsin's pretty similar to Poland though, just a little bit more extreme. Live in Cali. I got a couple of friends in Cali. Fair. I think wasn't the purpose that they with Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit was where they wanted 0 to be specifically the. Oh god, what was the purpose of it? I remember looking it up like a year ago. And I forgot what the methodologies were for the differences between Fahrenheit and Celsius. I do like Fahrenheit only because you can get more exact temperatures. That's the one positive of it. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. I'm just saying things. I say words. No, it's not the percentage equivalent. There was a purpose for 0 and I don't remember what it was. There was a purpose for 0 in each of them, and for like 32 in each of them, or 32 in Fahrenheit. So I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just saying things, okay? I just say things, chat. Things come out of my mouth.
Spoiler alert, chat. Things come out of my mouth.
Words are said, and most of the time they're retarded, okay? Because that's who I am. Welcome to the stream.
Those are called words, yeah, that's what it is. Fishing combat with monsters. The 0 point was determined by placing this thermometer in a mixture of ice, water, and talus or ammoniac. Oh, ammonium chloride or even sea salt. Yeah, 96 was approximately the human's body temperature. I don't remember. Look. Okay, we'll make Catsper. We will make a new temperature system here at Microraptor Games, called Raptor Units. We will make specifically new units of measurement for everything here at Microraptor, and we will use them in all of our games. And the reason why is because then people will have to learn them, and it'll be brand awareness. Like, oh, how many raptors is it out today? Oh, it's about 69 raptors. 420 degrees raptor. You know, like Celsius. 420 degrees raptor. 420 can be the boiling temperature of water. And 69 can be... I don't know, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. We will make specifically Raptor. We'll do RA for Raptor. And we'll do units of like volume measurement as well and speed. So like, use quacks. I'm getting so off track. Yeah, I remember looking up all of the, I remember seeing the units of temperature on like a scale on Wikipedia somewhere. It was really crazy. Just like super weird things. Yeah, but the water is also, you know, like it says, it is standard pressure. I really don't understand. Absolute 0 ranking in Kelvin. Kelvin would probably be better, but I really don't know the purposes of all these. I think people have wanted to have decent numbers at different points, like whether it's when ice melts or, I don't know, when water boils. And all of them just end up then having weird numbers at different things. You should make a non-linear scale. You should make a non-linear scale where you have really pretty numbers at all of these points. And so it would just end up looking like, it would end up looking like this. But the important thing is, at the important numbers, they're very easy to notice. Okay, it wouldn't look like that exactly. It would look more like, it would look more like this, right? Where you would have different steps and have different points that indicate, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Take a screenshot, there's your NFT, okay. I'm not denying that Fahrenheit and other imperial units are weird. But they're all kind of weird. Yeah, water boiling temperature depends on atmospheric level. Yeah. But isn't that where like Kelvin comes in? And is just considered the best for all-purpose measurement, but it's not a standardized unit of, like, it's not a standardized, well-known unit of measurement. I don't fucking know. I don't know what it is, but I just have to put supports in my building. It's so they don't fall down. I mean, you're developing your buildings properly, Shrillduck. But if they didn't have supports, they would fall. And then the player can't play the game. Why do I feel like I need my own GDD open here? I don't like this. I don't know what else to put here with the gameplay, because I feel like I could just explain this with words. So here's the gameplay loop. The player does this. I could have two slides, one where I explain the core loop and the other where I go over like side activities. That might be smarter. Or we do like core gameplay. I still want to put something down here. I don't know. It's just wasted space. And that explains process of potion making, one where it explains why that is a better approach than against reagents, maybe. Explaining the process of potion making. Would a slide be better at that than having gameplay that I could talk over, though? part of your fence down to add other things. Why don't you just add those other things and then add the fence later? Like, just white box the fence. Just place a bunch of white boxes around to indicate where the fence will be. I think I don't know if I'm not sure, Pure Fry, if publishers are going to wonder why we're not just selling reagents, but it's possible. I didn't think about that. I mean, we go over in the overview pretty clearly, like, you know, potions you make, and it's about potion making potions. It would be nice here to indicate that it's not a shopkeeping game. Maybe we can talk about specifically this is not a shopkeeping game, but more of a you're taking specific clientele. Show you my pretty fence. I mean, we can always have like animations in parts, right? So, for instance, with the with this, for instance, we had just in different sections, so I could explain it as we went. So I don't need to worry too much about having too much on the slide at once, as long as I kind of go over it. That is a pretty fence. That is a nice looking fence. There is a blueprint I made once with parking lot spaces, and so I could just tell it how many spaces I wanted, and it would place a number of meshes. That could be a pretty nice way to handle it as well. That way you could then have fences in the future and just type in a number of sections on the fence you want, and it would just generate that. You could also use a spline mesh as well. Either would work. Yeah, so the ingredients in the final game will have more, will be more discovery needed to discover the effects and the flavor on them. That might be important to display here. It's in the GDD to some extent, but yeah. Obviously, in our prototype right now, we have it all available to the player from the start. We don't have any discoverability on those. But it isn't necessarily part of the core loop. I mean, it is. I should put here that it's a casual to mid-core. That's better. Oh, that red switch at the entrance here. Putting a platform you step on to open the gate. That's cool. It's a big area. Yeah, I would say too, if you're Fry, that the definitely one of the core things about the gameplay is just being able to choose choose almost the destiny of the people that you talk to. Not maybe choose it, but decide it with your actions, with the potions you make. Yeah, maybe it's gonna look a little silly, but I think this kind of speaks for itself, and the words that I will say over this pitch. But I do want to put, you know, Cauldron Chronicles is not a shopkeeping game. We might reorder some of these slides too. But I do want to emphasize that it's not a shopkeeping game. Hardcore. At the very least, those two things. Oof. Bad. I don't know how to describe it. It just feels like I'm not using the space properly. From my perspective, I talk about this gameplay loop, and it's very quick to talk about, right? Talk with NPCs, get commissions, explore the open world, collect ingredients, make potions, give them the potions, see the outcome. This almost feels like the best thing to follow this up with is a video of me showing that off in the prototype. When the Steamboat Castle's done, I'll be like, I built that? Hell yeah. And you can add that to your portfolio. Be proud about that. You're building something really cool. Taking a lot of time to do it. And learning a lot on the way too, right? I even put a series of images here. Image to image to image to image. For each of the main points or something, right? Interact with NPC. Get commission. Collecting of ingredients. Making potion. Obtaining. Like, those are 4 images that I could shove in here. Small, just cropped. Lead, right? So the publisher can see that actually occurring here. As we can always insert like this photo album, right? And then just switch which one is being shown. I don't know how that looks with animation. Switch between 3 projects. You have 3 projects? I only have 2 projects currently. Can I make it change the... text? Not really. Time to look at my square and how I'm gonna build it. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings on my sneezing. I could do this with 4 separate slides, or I could try to do it with 1 slide. Pros and cons. Pros of 1 slide are I save space, and opening it up in Photoshop or in PowerPoint is much nicer. Cons, printed to PDF or made into PDF and then printed out, it's not gonna work. It does not work that way. So I actually need to show everything on these pages that should be there. God, I hate making... I hate making... I really just think the game will speak for itself. I can explain all this with gameplay. Yeah, you're right. Less is more. Every time I think that I can add something to make it easier to show off, I can't. The best thing to do would be to show gameplay. And it would work so much better because it's proof, it's visual, it's moving. People can see it and say, oh, here's me collecting ingredients. Here's me interacting with the NPC to get the commission. Here's me making the potion and giving the commission. It's all there in the gameplay that we already have. I don't need to... I don't need to do anything else. We have it. Are there more slides you're likely to go through? They're light in content each, yeah. I just don't think I need to overthink this. I mean, I can set this up in a better way so that it fits the slide easier, but I honestly think I just just put it here, just talk about it, and then just show it off. Go directly from the slide and say, okay, now here's the video. Here's me playing the game. Here's the gameplay loop. It's all coming down to just fuck the slideshow. Just show gameplay where I can. I mean, some of this is okay, right? We go through this overview. I can put animations on all this to right. And then I do this, and it's like, okay, here's our overview. You know, fantasy open world alchemy game, adventure puzzle hybrid, shit like that. Easy. Yeah, you're right. If they want to go over it, they can. And here's the download link to the presentation. Yeah, you're 100% correct. The problem is I'm not good at planning how these things go. I kind of just wing it. Like even last year I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna write up the, you know, the alternate text of what I say when I get to this slide. It was different every time. I just was like, it's too much work. I'm just gonna go in there and wing it. And I did fine. Like I did okay. It just, I changed it based on whether or not they seemed to understand what I was saying, and I would just change it on the fly. And it was so much easier for me than preparing the perfect thing to say. And the thing is, we have the perfect thing to say, and it isn't even something to say. It's our prototype. Why would I spend so much time going over the core gameplay? I mean, this is okay to show. You know, this is something I can explain in like 30 seconds maximum of the gameplay loop. But then I should just show the gameplay loop. Like, okay, now here it is. Here's the demo. I feel like I hate to diagnose myself because I just don't believe, I really don't like it. I think I might have some ADHD though. To some extent. And yeah, pictures with more than 1,000 words. Let me show you the game. Which takes so many more thousand. Yeah, this video is at 60 FPS, so imagine how many words that is. Also, I can just convey it faster too, right? The only issue is I wish I had a laptop to use for the presentation. I only have a tablet. However, last time I went, I had the tablet and I just had presentation, and showing off the presentation on a tablet was painful. Showing off just some videos on a tablet, way easier. Way easier. I will just order them in the way that I want to order them. That way I can just play it next, play it next. The whole ADHD thing, I have them all. No, it's like this, I shouldn't overcomplicate it. Or gameplay, there's the loop. Now the thing is, we don't have additional activities for the gameplay. And that would be okay to show off in some sort of you know, concept. And the thing is, I don't need to go crazy here because they know that I can make the game because I will be showing them gameplay. So if I don't have something like fishing, I'll just say that that's something that we plan to look into. They don't really care that much anyway. They just want to know what the game is about and how much it's going to cost. Those are really the biggest two things. What's the game about, so that they can say, okay, this fits within our portfolio. It doesn't really look like something we want to publish or know much about. How much is it? You know, what's the engine? Because we have experience with this engine. We know timelines. We have, you know, we can help with resources on that. Yeah, I think there will be some sort of customization like that. Especially because the core audience, I think, will be largely female. Not largely, but I think it will lean more female than male. Yeah, my mind is all over the fucking place. Especially with streaming. Okay. Gameplay. Is it making it smaller? No, it's not. It is. Gameplay continued. And this is where we can just throw in some quick text boxes with fishing. And then a concept. A little bit big. I've cared more about the pet cat enclosed in Stardew than our crops. I mean, when I was playing with my fiance, when we were playing Stardew, I was like, okay, it's raining, it's summer. That means that these fish are going to be available at this time of the day in this area. So I need to get one because we needed one for the community center. And she's like, oh, look, I planted some radishes. It's like, okay, but those are like the minimum amount of gold per days that it takes to grow them. We should be growing this because we need a gold star one of this for the, this event coming up and the community center. Like, I go way too deep into making the gameplay efficient, which is not what Stardew Valley is about or should be about. I'm a really bad person to play those kinds of games with, I think. Unless you also like efficiency. I turn casual games into hardcore games. I should just highlight the 3 biggest aspects of the game that we don't yet have and include them here. Streaming is harder than playing normally, it's 100%. You really just overlook things that you would totally notice when you're playing alone. It's why a lot of streamers look dumb when they're playing games where they miss obvious things. It's because they're actually just splitting their attention. Especially if you're a streamer that relies on like a lot of like scene switching. It's like, oh, we have a cutscene going on, so let me engage immersion mode, right? Like now my focus is on here, making sure that I press the right buttons. Or if I need to, mute my mic for a second, and somebody says something in chat, ats me, and then I have to look at that and go back here. Meanwhile, at home, you can just kind of cozy up and play your game and just focus on that. And it's socially draining too. Like I'm really not a fan of Hassan for a lot of reasons. But when he said that streaming is a very socially draining job, he's totally on point. I don't know why he got attacked so much. I think he's just because of how controversial he is as a streamer with the things that he says and does and focuses on, I think he just got attacked for something that sounds like it requires some thought. I don't know how to put it. But he wasn't wrong. But I think, bro, you kind of... You cultivated this community. I think you should expect to some extent. Fishing, fishing, fishing. We have lots of fishing. I feel like dungeons. I think dungeons are a good one to show up here as well. Things we don't have in the demo but want to have, kind of fishing. I don't know what our fishing minigame is going to look like. I don't want it to be like crazy. This is such an important part of the gameplay that we need to have a realistic, crazy, in-depth fishing experience, but just something relaxing. I would almost create separate pillars for the fishing minigame. Relaxing, easy to get into, easy to play. The goal is to catch fish, the goal isn't to yeah, so the fish that you catch, not like the meat and different aspects like the scales, the oil they would be ingredients that you can use in your potions. So that's why fishing exists. So it's mainly just a small mini game as another form of ingredient harvesting. So it really shouldn't be difficult. You know, even if it's something where you just press E to start fishing, click or, you know, press a button when the bobber is pulled under, and it'll bob a little bit before it gets pulled under. You know, just something simple. I don't know what it's going to look like, but relaxing, simple, easy to engage in. I think that if it's just simple but fun, people can engage with it for hours. Maybe if there's some like little, I don't know, we'll take a look at it, we'll keep refining it. I really like fishing minigames, and I think if they're made properly and they're not obtuse or frustrating, that they can just be something relaxing. Even if it's like let me show you kind of like an idea that I might try to look into. If it's visually appealing too, visually appealing fishing minigames can do a lot for the vibe. Streamers that don't have some form of ADD or ADHD, they make a setup that works for them, and when you check chat and whatnot too. I think as my stream gets bigger and there's more chat, I do have to find a way to switch my brain between, I know that I can't respond to everything in chat. Okay, so let's say you go up to the fishing hole, right? There is fishing section here. You go up, you press E. I think it would be kind of cool if because our game would be third person, right? So you would see your character. If there was like some, you know, pretty camera angle or something for each spot. I don't know, just something where it's relaxing, visually appealing, nice ambience of the forest, of the leaves rustling, of the water, just to help sell that vibe and get people relaxed, de-stressed from your day of work, right? That's really the kind of game that we want to have here, is just turn your brain off, enjoy. Maybe you need to turn it on when you're thinking a little bit about making potions, but there's no time limit. Just make the potions, just enjoy the game. Enjoy the scenery. Things like that. Shroud has a great way of responding to chat. What does he do? I always like the streamers that do respond to chat. I never understood the appeal of the streamers who just sit there and play the game, but then they don't respond to chat. Why you doing it? Why didn't you just record this for YouTube or something? That's weird. What's the point? The live interaction is the essence of what streaming is. Why it's different. What about people are asking, then he groups them up and answers their questions? It would be cool if there was something like that for, like, some software that did that. I think that would only work well with a larger chat, or like moderators who you paid and they filter things out. Curated questions. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever be that big, especially in game dev. The game dev section is a very small niche on the platform. But never know. Never know. Just gonna like do puzzles and secrets. Like you guys are saying, less is more. Just show an image, mock-up. We have the core gameplay. This is where we are. You know, we're not even to vertical yet, so this is what we want to add. Simpler the better. A huge streamer, I think you have one of the best tactics in chat. It's a pretty good tactic. I don't think I watch the largest streamer that I watch probably is Asmon. I don't think that there's anyone that I watch that obtains more average concurrent viewers. I watch a lot of Asmon, Jabbo, Dan's Gaming, Carnage. gets a lot. But I mean, all these people are extremely skilled entertainers and live streamers. It's insane watching them effortlessly do the things that, you know, I try to do and are just, I don't know, it's just they've been doing it for so long. They have a lot of experience. It's pretty amazing to watch. Okay, what do we want in the background here? Replace contents with maybe this one. What's gameplay? Is there something here with showcases gameplay? It'd be like puzzles and secrets. I do know something we could get a screenshot of. I can't entertain that many people. I don't know if I could entertain 1,000 people. That would be wild. What would I say? Well, Twitch is a weird place too, because you have streamers who are arguably doing content that isn't itself very interesting, and it's just the virality of the streamer themselves that makes them interesting to watch. And it's not to say that those streams are bad or that they're low quality, right? I mean, the people go where the people go. The people watch what they want to watch. But you see a lot of like just chatting where arguably you could say that the content on stream A is less interesting than the content on stream B, but it's just that's where the people are, so they naturally gain more and more viewers because people think, oh, a lot of people are watching, therefore stream must be good, therefore I will watch too. It's a very interesting ecosystem that doesn't always reward the people who it doesn't always reward in the short term the people that make the best content, but I do think that in the long term it does reward the people who are the most consistent and make the most entertaining content. Made this awesome game scene in 2 hours. I made a low poly duck in that time. That's also me. I don't know if I can make a duck even. I can make a square. Look. Cube. Done. Okay, I know a screenshot I can get. I could either get this tree, or I will get the vines. It's a capitalistic model in the sense that people go where their interest is, yeah. And people are more antisocial or lack groups, so it makes sense to go to streamers that chat with them. Gives them a sense of community and socialization. Yeah. It's like when you're angry and go shoot stuff in games. I mean, I can't even say anything bad about it because I also did the same thing, right? Or a lot of the people that I watch on Twitch are people that I found on YouTube first. But there's also, it's like I watch people like Asmon and Dan's Gaming because I've watched them for a long time and I like their content. And I think that they then help introduce me to other creators too. Like I didn't watch really like any Co-Carnage until I watched Dan's Gaming, and he would do stuff or promote Co-Carnage, and then I would start watching Co as well because they have a lot of similarities in personality and community and the types of games they play. It's much more rare for me to naturally go in and find new streamers.
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
Rock and stone. 38. 40 by 20. Yeah, we'll do that. Zephyrus, how you doing? Want to see how fast I can make a duck? Yes, I do. Because I would be very slow. How you doing? Place con. Alright, let's see if we can get... It looks pretty good actually. Like that. You know, worst case scenario, what happens? I go to Digital Dragons, I pitch this, and it ends up worse than last year. We'll learn. Like the mine entrance? Well, thank you. Yeah, it's just to represent like some areas of the game you'll need to throw potions at to open them up. Like in this case, like a potion of like something with fire so that it burns the leaves down. It's crude, but it illustrates the desire. Our back bio, then I'll make a duck real quick. Yeah, there's a couple streamers too that I've found just by, you know, getting recommended their YouTube content. Sometimes I think YouTube is much better at promoting content than Twitch is. The YouTube algorithm is pretty damn good, I think, especially at promoting the short-term content, or just, I don't know how to put it. For some reason, I'm much more likely to click on a YouTube video that I get recommended than a stream that I get recommended, and I don't really know why. I don't really know why. I have to think about that. We can brainstorm that in chat. Okay, let's fill this in. Secrets can be hidden in any corner of the world, most of which will require potions. Oh, like the vines above that require you to grow down. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like, that at least can display some of the secrets and puzzles that the player will find. Kind of also a hints at how you might find some of the dungeons. I mean, fishing is fishing, that's just something we have to prototype. But I don't think it's a particularly challenging part of the game to prototype. I do want to have something in between overview and the core gameplay to talk about the story, because this is a game that the story is important, and I want to emphasize the pillars of this game, especially the pillars. Obviously, we're going to have a slide about the pillars themselves, you know, where we go over that, but one of the biggest selling points here for our game are the NPCs and the way that you can alter their fates with your potion making. That deserves a slide of its own and a significant portion of the presentation time, talking just about that. We'll get there, one day at a time. But I kind of anticipate that we will be spending probably the next 2 days making this, and maybe even pushing this into next week, which will be okay. And then whatever time is left, we'll just go back to Big Pharma wants to know your location. I'm pretty sure they already have it. Once we're done like making this, which may push into this week a little bit, we're just gonna go back and keep polishing out the prototype, because that's like number one, it's the prototype. And then these days I will spend doing preparation, printing out business cards and the pitch decks, getting everything ready, finalizing meetings. Be busy. I'm gonna try to do some streams from the conference as well, but they'll be very, very minor. Like, if I have the time, I'll try to just do a quick stream, 10-15 minutes, like, hey guys, just had a talk with the publisher, this is how it went, you know, they seem to like it. I won't reveal names of the publishers that I talked to, just, I'll ask them. I'll ask them if they're okay with me talking about them specifically, and if not, then I'll just keep names out of it. Just for privacy purposes, right? And we'll just, I don't know, we'll take it one day at a time, and worst case, I will do a, how would I do catch up first, and then a day off? I don't know, these days might end up being switched. I might just take a nice long day to sleep, because these are really exhausting days, and then do a catch-up stream. Like, here's how everything went, here's what I learned, here's people I talked to. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Man, is it gonna be exhausting. We'll save this. Not too much progress, but I'm not unhappy with the progress. Same with a company that is linked to the material that Native Americans made blades from. What kind of class? No one will know. I don't even know who I'm gonna meet with yet. last year I talked to a couple outsourcing places for art and realized how expensive it was to outsource art. I talked to 4 publishers, 3 of which went very well. The other one was, I just don't think a very good, it wasn't a good fit for our type of games. They weren't super happy or super excited about the way that we develop. Or at least they didn't seem to. So, I don't know, we'll see who's there and if I can catch up with anyone else that I saw last year and finally show them some gameplay. One day at a time. Then I'll wind down the stream for now, though. I don't like that. Let's save this. My voice is starting to go, that's why it's almost time to end the stream. Close these. Close this. Revert some changes I made in the source. It's a lot of changes. What happened? Undo. Working on pitch deck, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm about to sign off for the night because my voice is starting to be lost. How do I delete that? There we go. Freelance artist in the UK told me in a presentation that he makes a good part of his income by winning fixed contracts with local administrations, like make a game for the science park for kids and stuff like that. I've heard about that too. Yeah, it's kind of like just doing like freelance art. I mean, you can make some good money, but it's also very volatile, right? It's not stable work necessarily. And there's a lot of competition. It would be nice to finish up this mood board as well. And yes, I'm gonna have to use Midjourney for it because honestly, I don't have any other options. Do note, we wouldn't be using Midjourney in our final production of the game. It's just for prototyping and concepting. Here's my asterisk there, right? Looks so cool. I tried to find something that really fit that vibe, right? And not all of these are Midjourney. Some of these things are Midjourney, like these are Midjourney, just to help explain kind of the detail that we want in the environment. Of course, these might be too detailed, too much cluttering. It'd be very hard to ensure performance with. But the general vibe of it just being a very cluttered, very busy, lived-in feeling, right? Like you look at this kind of place and you're like, okay, yeah, somebody's living here, messy, a bit dusty, a lot of greenery though, a lot of nature, very like cottagecore kind of experience. Don't really care if there are things growing in random places. Games back in the day, Wizardry 8 and Heroes 3. Good games. And then some of the stuff here with just like different biomes that we would like to have and look into. the vibrant colors, the the Ghibli-esque inspiration, different character concepts. You can obviously tell that it's Mid-Journey because it just kind of it's like it, but just to give that general vibe, right? Yeah, the roof's having flowers, exactly that. The cottagecore, overgrown. Nature owns this place, and you are being allowed to live here by nature, right? Almost that kind of feeling. And I think that's the kind of vibe that we want to enforce here. We kind of put them up here like mystical, enchanting, organic. Let's say like warm and inviting, vibrant. Just don't think of spiders. I love spiders, I'll be honest. That's gonna be something that you guys probably in chat don't agree with me on, but I love spiders. I love picking them up, I love holding them, I love seeing them. Everything spiders is great for me. This one's nice too. Nice cluttered shop. I don't know where I got this one from. I just don't touch them. Just give them names when it's their day to wash the dishes. Oh my god. Wife wants them gone. My fiance wants the spiders gone too. She's like, no, it can't live there. Because I don't know where it will go. I don't know where it's gonna crawl at night. It's probably just gonna stay up there. Relax. A spider. That was part of Spider Gang. Hey, Cooler. I am absolutely... I will even say I'm a chairman of the Spider Gang. We'll keep working on the mood board. Overgrown ruins. You know, and I want places to tell a story, right? I want the world to feel like it has existed before you got there, and it's going to exist long after you're gone. So I want there to be places like this that have a story to tell, but in a way that is more subtle. And think of it this way, you have old ruins like this, right? And you go in there, there's nothing there. There's no story. Or maybe you go in there and you see some rusty spears, swords, old broken bits of things, and you can kind of just infer that there was some war here that drove the people out or killed them all. Especially if you find skulls. I think it's just like subtle storytelling you can do in certain ways. I'm not always good at thinking of things like that. But I want to work with a narrative designer to come up with those things. Southeast Asia, like Singapore, I saw a lot of buildings being swallowed by the jungle. Dude, it looks... places like Singapore looks so cool. Like a story was there and nature was keeping it. That's a great way to put it. So we'll keep working. I don't know, even come up with dumb currency names. Like Sceptra, Corona, and Terra. And these represent the three things the kingdom holds most dear: the faith, the crown, and the land. I don't know, they were just like dumb concepts for the different coins. That may just be going too deep. May not be worth it. I don't know. I put thought behind certain things in the game. I think that it adds to the believability and the immersion. When, hey, it's not just gold pieces, but these are, you know, scepters, which represent the faith, right? The scepter. might meet some pious individuals that talk about their faith. And you can learn more about it. So we'll get there. It's too early to be thinking about things that deeply, right? Clean up this desktop. What shit? You guys don't want to see me do that, though. How you doing, chat? How's your Wednesday? Almost done with a duck.
In a world with ducks, Adam Sandler is the duck man. And a fat paycheck.
Nice. Hey, Didicus live. Didicus? I feel really bad, all you new people in here in chat. It's really great to see you and have you. Unfortunately, I'm about to end the stream though, because I gotta get going home. My voice is going, and if I keep speaking, I'm gonna lose my voice. And then the next few days of streaming, it's gonna just be me silently making hand signatures. Okay, you've been lurking for a while? Okay, that's pretty good. Game over, man. Yeah, that's what it'll be. Just a job for him, chat. It's a job. Yes. How can you say just a job? First Cohen has a twist that hits deep, like the one from Fable. King is evil, and then you find out he was bad to prep the country from an incoming evil, and it was necessary austerity. Yeah, I like that. Drink some water? Okay. I can drink some more. I got my green liquid. My green water. Yeah, I really like that that kind of concept of stories as well, and that's something that we want to achieve with our NPCs. So, you know, you might meet somebody that on the outside is like, yeah, I have some rats in my basement. I need like a poison to deal with them. And you're like, okay, I can make you something small and simple. And then you hear later that he like poisoned his child or something like crazy like that, right? Or did you brew the water potion? Yeah, I did. I did that at the start of the stream. I really like Game of Thrones did that too, right? With Joffrey and Tommen, right? It's like, God, there's nobody worse than Joffrey. There's nobody worse. He's an evil, sadistic, horrible human being. And you're like, okay, thank God Tommen is now king. Everything's saved. Like, oh. Wait, he's too weak. He's manipulative. Oh no. Or he's manipulatable. He's easy to manipulate. That works. And so all the powerful people that were arguably just as bad as Joffrey are now ruling the country through this innocent boy. I like that. I think it was done brilliantly there. Circle of House Lannister, yeah. So I think we want to achieve similar stories where you can sometimes think you're doing the right thing, but it may not end up having a good consequence. Like you just don't know. You don't know what your potions are going to be used for. And maybe it's just not worth it to help people who are looking for poison. Maybe you just have to take that moral standpoint in the game that I don't want to make poison because I don't know what it's going to be used for. And it's like, yeah, you can do that. Great-grandfather was a good man, but almost lost everything. Tywin was a bastard, but he had to be. His kids mess about, yeah. Like, Tywin is... he's tough to like, but tough to hate as well. Like, with the kids the way that they are, can you blame him? I don't know. It was a show. Let's put it this way. If we assume the books, right? I don't know if you guys have read the books of Song of Ice and Fire, but all the characters are just so questionably gray. Even the ones who are idealistic are still also just hard to hate and hard to like in some ways. He wants us to read Run. It's such a, they're such good stories. I have to reread them again. You're waiting for Winds of Winter to come out when? 10 years from now, maybe, if we're lucky. We're never gonna get an update on Winds of Winter, are we? The last update was in November 2023. Lord of the Rings is easy to read as well. Yeah, and I think books that are really easy to read is the books Pog, yeah. I mean, I really enjoy like Harry Potter as well. They're very easy to read, but they have interesting characters and good dialogue. Just a good story from start to finish. Game of Thrones, yeah, Game of Thrones is just Harry Potter. I really like the tale of Dunk and Egg, right? Of Duncan and Aegon. I don't know if you've read those short stories. They were compiled into a single book of all 3 short stories. Those were cool because they felt like traditional, like fantasy stories with a more rigid, idealistic character that was constantly put up against a world that wasn't idealistic and that wasn't morally straight and narrow, right? But it was still really cool, and it's apparently going to be adapted into a TV show, so depending on who's working on it, we'll see how that goes. Hopefully not more D&D. God, I hope they never touch Game of Thrones again. Past 4 chat. I think I gotta get going. For the day. But if you like what you've been watching, you know, we're gonna keep working on our pitch deck for the rest of the week and maybe into Monday, Tuesday. After that, we'll be doing some mood board and then finishing up our prototype as best as we can before we take it to a conference here in Poland called Digital Dragons and pitch the game and see if we can get some funding. So if you like what you're seeing, you can give us a follow if you're interested. We have a YouTube as well where we have all of the days of development. New channel. Look at this channel where there's also Dragon's Dogma. But we have all of the days of development up here from day 1. If that's your thing, you can watch. Demand to see the duck. Okay, let's look at the duck. Oh my god. This is great. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. That's beautiful. What a beautiful duck. If you guys like what you've been seeing, consider giving us a follow here on Twitch. It means a lot. And you get access to a couple of our follower emotes, like Hi and Lurk. We stream roughly 9 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. Central European time, all the way until about 4 p.m. Central European time. And as much as I'd love to sit here, I gotta get going and pick up a package, rest my voice a bit. And then we'll be jumping in tomorrow with more pitch deck creation. Wonderful day, and say hello to your spiders. I will absolutely do so. You guys too, have a wonderful rest of your day. Just so you, depending on where you live, the Fallout TV show is coming out today, all 8 episodes. It's 6 p.m. Pacific time. So people in California, 6 p.m. Everyone east of that is going to be waiting a few more hours. Us over here in Europe are going to be having to wait until Thursday, early in the morning for the premiere. So I'm not going to be staying up for that. I'm going to be waiting until later in the evening to watch that. But I'm hesitantly excited for how that'll turn out. Maybe I'll go crazy tonight. I'll stay up until 4 a.m. and watch the premiere. I'm probably not going to do that though. NDU discrimination. I don't know. It's maybe it'll be bad. Maybe it won't be worth staying up for. It'll be terrible. But I mean, Jonathan Nolan is attached to it, and you know, brother of Christopher Nolan, right? He worked on Westworld. Jonathan Nolan done a lot of work for like Interstellar, and I think he did some stuff with Inception. So it can't be horrible, right? At the very least, it's gonna be just kind of meh. But maybe it's good. Made the duck in under 15 minutes. That's wild. It would definitely take me longer than that. But yeah, I'm gonna get going, chat. Have a nice rest of your day. Be nice to your neighbors and to people around you. Remember, it all comes back. It all comes back to bite you in the butt, and it's better to be nice to people, then they'll be nice to you. See you tomorrow. Stay warm. Stay lovely. Didicus. Yeah, thank you for the follow as well. And bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye. See ya. And a spider's true. Ciao. Ciao, Twitch dog. Thank you so much, Hyperins Live, for the raid as well today. And Crossy, thank you for the raid today. Bye, chat.